good afternoon, good evening, good wherever you are. How's everybody doing? And welcome to more Tainted Grail. Let's not waste any time. Let me get in, get on, and crack on. Great. Grab a quick drink. Right, so our last stream we beat this wandering swordsman dude and we got all of his armor. Made ourselves all fancy looking. Right, what I might do, change that, get a ring out that's going to help with my mana and that. Most of this armor like helps with stamina and stuff, but I would still like something to like help boost my magic. Let's have a look. See. Yeah, so it's all physical damage stuff and stamina regen. I mean, we'll keep it like this to see how we get on. Right. So we were in the middle of Blacktar Prophecies. Let's see. The ritual I performed has altered the engine. Yeah, so we went to this Cromlech area and performed a ritual. And it turned out it was a joke by the druids of the past. And two spirits basically came forward and started mocking us for doing this ritual. But it turned out that this ritual may have actually done something bad. So we've got to investigate further and find a way to undo it. Right, so Herba says I should find someone knowledgeable in druidic magic to restore the Cromlech back to its original state. Right, and I think I remember I was curious whether or not the person we're looking for is the guy that's like chilling all on his own on the coast. Maybe he's got something to do with this quest line. Fingers crossed I'm on the right ball. Or I'm in the right ballpark with this. Testing 1 to 3, blah blah blah. That's working fine. So what's going on there? Oh, I'd say I'm just checking some settings. minute, I'm having to not use my headphones. We've got some deliveries coming. I've got to listen for the door. So hopefully when I'm chatting with people, it's not going to pick up on the mic, because I've got sound coming through my TV in a minute. Get out. I should wreck these now completely with my current setup. Yeah. Just gonna one-shot everything in this area now. I'm glad I found that dude who's just chilling on the roadside. I could have completely missed him. But as soon as we beat him, we got all his gear, and it's just really boosted with. Right, fingers crossed this is the right dude. Aha! That wasn't there the last time, that I need help. I need help.
Do you now? Oh, I'm intrigued. Go on. What appears to be the problem?
Slow that down a little bit. I performed a ritual at the ancient cromlech, and something bad happened.
And I gather it was supposed to happen? Oh, don't worry, I'm not judging. What you do in your spare time is between you and your conscience. Anyway, please continue.
I mean, it was a druidic prank.
Aha, one of those. They used to be very popular back in the day. A few friends of mine once spent weeks trying to design what they thought would be the best prank in history. They had everything. A charred scroll and a malicious spirit trapped and ready to summon. Then they even came up with their own potion. Oh, poor sods.
So what happened?
Oh, well, they decided to check if it worked. Unfortunately, it turned out that the spirit was angrier than expected, and that the potion made a person more susceptible to possession. To this day, I'm glad I was too busy to end up disemboweled on the forest floor.
Sounds like a waste of time.
Funny you should say that, because a lot of the elders thought as much. Doing pranks like that was usually heavily discouraged, which was probably one of the reasons why they became so popular.
The cromlech now looks like something from a nightmare.
God's damned southern druids. I dread to think what they were doing in that place. Don't worry, it's probably nothing a good cleansing can't fix.
I mean, it looks dangerous. We can't leave it like this.
That seems like your problem. If I help you, what's in it for me?
Can you do it?
I guess I could, but what's in it for me?
Could be something nice to eat.
Now you're talking. Right. If you don't mind, I'll take my payment up front. Splendid. Meet me at the cromlech. I will need your assistance with the ritual.
Wait. Rest asked me to meet him at the ancient cromlech. I'm going to turn my fan off for now. It is making it a little hard to hear what they're talking about in the game. But now that I've got the fan off also, it'll make it easier for the mic to pick up the TV. Hopefully it's not too bad on the stream end. I've always wanted to have a setup like this. I've tried it once or twice where I don't have like headphones. And I did it for quite a while during my Kingdom Come Deliverance playthrough. But then I had this issue where the audio on the stream side started derping, and I didn't know because I couldn't hear the stream audio. And I was like 3 hours into a stream and someone came in and said, your audio sounds very robotic. But obviously I didn't know because the audio I was hearing through my TV sounded fine. And that's why I stopped with that sort of setup. In fact, just before we carry on, I'm going to give it a quick listen. I'll just mute my TV. That's fine. Thankfully, OBS recently updated and made it so it's much easier now to like quickly listen back to the audio on devices that you've got going through OBS. There's now just a little like headphone symbol that you just click and it immediately turns on monitoring for that device. It's always been a feature that you can monitor, but you always had to like go through a bunch of menus to get to it. Now you just click that button on the main OBS screen and you can just listen to the sound quickly, which is great. So I'm guessing PlayStation's changed the way that it detects keyboards and that, because it used to be once it like detects one, it like asks you which like account you want to use it with. That doesn't seem to pop up anymore. Like even if you just have one account, it would still just pop up asking you to choose your one account. I'm guessing they fixed that. Right, well I need the fast travel point over there so we can go way up north. I finally got my DLC, pre-order DLC for Sword Art Online Echoes of Aincrad. Get out my way, you foul beast! Let's see, so go there. Any mysterious ghosts here again like the last time? Had some like man-child sitting fishing here in a puddle. And then he asked what to help him fish, and then once we started fishing, we turned around, he disappeared, and the only thing left was his fishing rod. Shame when you choose to hide the hood, it doesn't get rid of the like quest marker. That's the only thing that stays on screen. Also, I never thought of checking. No. I wish the photo mode in this was a bit better. The photo mode's pretty crap, purely because it just like zooms out into like a fourth, fifth person sort of view. There's like no way to hide the character from the looks of things, and the camera's like locked to the character, so it only like rotates around the character. You can't just like freely pan the camera away, which is bad. Right. Just in case. I think I pressed the wrong button there. I pressed F to restore defaults. No. In fact, just in case. Great. No, just okay. Hopefully we're all right. Digging off. Wait, what's this? Allow tools use without prompt. Wait. Oh, right. Okay. Hold. Okay. Hopefully we're all right there. I accidentally restored the defaults.
Earth beneath me, sustaining all life. Air around me, inspiring all life. Fire above me, infusing all life. Water within me, soothing all life. Bring deep peace to this sacred...
You have no right to be here. Do you really think you can cleanse the great Cromlech with your filthy soul? Pathetic.
Who do you think you are? My soul will do just fine, arrogant wretch.
You'd know a thing or two about arrogance, wouldn't you, Dressed? I see you haven't changed one bit.
Knowing my name doesn't give you any right to claim familiarity with me.
Oh, I know more than just your name. After all, you once called me your little sprout. I was only a child when you left, but I remember you well. I remember the pain and sadness you caused. I even tried writing to you, begging you to come back, hoping it would make everything better. How stupid I was.
Iona? Is it really you? By the gods, what have you done to yourself?
Me? What have I done? To myself? No, this is all your fault. And you shouldn't put any faith in this one, unless you want to be stabbed in the back.
Done it again. So, what makes you say that?
It's just what he does. He ruins things. My life, my mother's life, for whom we're all just a means to an end. How on earth did you, of all people, escape the Child Conclave? Why did it have to be you, you worthless traitor?
No matter what you think of me, I will not apologize for surviving.
You bloody well should.
How do you know Dressed?
He killed my mother. He used her, stole her knowledge, and then made her into a showpiece for him and his druid friends to gossip about. And as if that weren't enough, he brought the Red Priests to our home.
That's nonsense. I would never.
Nonsense? And how do you think they found us? The druids wanted nothing to do with my mother until you came along.
So he wasn't the one who actually killed her?
What difference does it make? My mother was special, and he was a nobody. The bastard pretended to love her, and then just left, discarded us both like we meant nothing.
What a
Mother was heartbroken, even more so when she found out that her beloved made a name for himself at her expense. When the Red Priests came, she didn't even put up a fight.
Who was your mother?
She was a Bandrui, one of the few women in history who completed the druidic rite of passage. But instead of being celebrated, she was vilified. The other druids detested her for merely existing. She led a very lonely life, until Drast came along. He was the first one to approach her as a fellow druid, curious about her achievements. Except that was also a damn lie.
It wasn't. I swear it wasn't. I just wanted to meet her.
Shut up! Stop lying!
How did you end up like this?
I wanted to be like my mother. To stop feeling so helpless. But I failed the ritual. I was too angry, too desperate, and too focused on getting revenge on my so-called stepfather. It quickly overwhelmed me. I ended up like this.
Foolish girl. Your mother was exceptional. Just because you're her daughter doesn't mean you could succeed.
If only you were there so I could ask you. But you weren't, because you left us.
Wait, so hang on. Is this gonna force me into killing her? I think the only option is enough. We came here to cleanse this place, and if that means getting rid of you... What? What if we don't want to?
Sadly, it does. But there's a different way to do it. I managed to salvage some of my mother's work about the rite of passage. She believed that a failed ritual could be completed with a human sacrifice. A life for a life.
Don't do this, Iona. It will ruin you. Please, you can't let her. There must be something else that can be done.
Oh, you care now. Pathetic. You can stop pretending, Drast. We both know it's not me you're worried about.
You want me to sacrifice? Wait, this doesn't look like it's a question. It looks like it's just, do you want me to do it? You want me to sacrifice Drast?
You catch on quickly, don't you? Yes, I want justice for me, and for my mother. I want him to pay for his crimes. His measly life for mine. The life that he put in danger in the first place. It's a fair trade, isn't it?
Ooh. I mean, we haven't really gotten his side of things. He was like, "No, I didn't do that. No." Like, he didn't really tell what his side of things. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. Why was he hiding out on the coast all on his own this whole time? I'm guessing it's because obviously all the other druids were hunted down by the red priests and burnt, obviously, in the pyres. So obviously he's gone into hiding. But now we're knowing a little bit more about his past as well. So he's one of the last remaining druids, basically. There's not many of them left, I don't think. There's that last, I think that last that we met at the beginning of the prison, the one that had the horns. She's a druid as well, wasn't she? I'm guessing we'll bump into her again at some point. I'm just curious if I choose that one, if there's another way to do this, another way to solve it. But obviously once you choose, there's no going back. Unless you save scum. What do I think? What do I think? What do I think? What do I think? I'm definitely not doing that. Because it sounds like it's... I mean, she did that to herself, I suppose, but she did it out of desperation because of what he did to her mother and to her. Screw it, you're right. You should pay for betraying your mother.
I knew you'd understand. I hope you do too, Dressed. One life is the least you owe me.
Oh, I just straight up dies? I thought he... What? I thought he was at least going to put up a fight. Druid's Talisman. Reduces mana cost 5%. I need that. Ah, hello. Orbs of Recoil and Vortex. Let's see. Among throwable alchemical weapons, few match the Orb of Recoil and the Orb of Vortex in versatility and devastation. The Orb of Recoil is a sphere infused with kinetic repulsion. Upon impact, it releases a forceful shockwave, throwing back anything caught in its radius. Light enough to carry in numbers, yet powerful enough to break bones or shatter armor when used correctly. The Orb of Vortex is its opposite, drawing in rather than repelling. Once shattered, it pulls surrounding matter inwards, twisting air, dust, and even flesh into the spiraling grasp. Those caught within find escape nearly impossible. Both require precision. A poorly aimed recoil orb can send allies flying. What? I don't start doing this again. While an unstable vortex orb may pull its wielder into oblivion. Master them and you'll hold the power to control both battlefield and fate. The art of throwable crystals. Crystals are more than mere trinkets. They hold power when shaped and thrown with intent. To craft an effective throwable crystal, one must understand resonance. Certain materials, when fractured, release stored energy. Quartz, for example, amplifies elemental effect, while obsidian dust enhances cutting power. A proper throwing technique is essential. Crystals must be small enough to fit into the palm, yet sturdy enough to survive the throw. A weak arm will waste them, but a trained hand turns them into weapons. Beware, some crystals are unpredictable, unstable shards can detonate prematurely, and enhanced ones may react to magic in unforeseen ways. Handle them wisely or risk becoming their first victim. Yeah, so this is why I wish I could get rid of the objective marker there. Is there a way to turn that off? Hey, look, show quest tracker. Off. Off. See, it just stays on no matter what. And like I said, photo mode is just crap. If there was a way to hide your character, it would be fine. All they need is just add an option to hide the character. And then the camera will at least be somewhat okay. I just hate the fact that it's bound to the character as well. So it just rotates around the character the whole time. There's no way to like just move off. Actually, the other way. Hang on. I'm worried if I get too close, it'll force us into the dialogue with it. That's the only other way I can do things. Not the best, but better than Newt. It'll have to do. Sorry, dressed. My bad.
I feel odd. Like I've lost something. When I was in the Cromlech, everything around me was so vivid, but now it's gone. Muted. I'm not sure what I feel anymore.
Did it not work?
It did. See? I can heal you now. Just like my mother could.
Ooh, am I gonna learn
She had
that?
a gift for the healing arts. I hate to admit it, but it was Dress who encouraged her to continue her studies. She hadn't been, well, before he showed up in our lives.
Do you regret killing him?
No, of course not. He deserved it for taking advantage of my mother, for betraying our trust. It's just that he did make her happy, at least for a little while. There was a time when I used to hope he'd come back one day. I thought he cared about us, at least a little. Did he even know what happened to my mother? What happened to me? Well, it doesn't matter anymore.
Are you satisfied now?
I've become what I always wanted to be. I'd like to continue my mother's work, but I can't, can I? Not unless I'm willing to be hunted and vilified. Mostly I feel hollow and more alone than ever before.
So what are you going to do now?
I'm not sure. I'll stay here for a while, and I'll take care of Drest's remains. I'll never forgive him for what he did. Still, I can't just leave him here to rot. He was important to my mother. To me too, before he chose to ruin everything.
Is the Cromlech safe now?
It should be, but I'll make sure all the traces of darkness are gone. It wasn't just me, you know. The ground here was steeped in vile energies. They must have resonated with my anger when I tried to complete the rite. That might even be one of the reasons I failed. Well, thank you for helping me complete it.
It was the right thing to do.
I'm glad to hear that. I promise I won't waste the chance you gave me. Farewell.
Fiona. Why does that in option never work? Like once in a blue moon it actually works. Iona knows better than most that a life spent chasing shadows seldom leads to peace. Born to a Bandrui, who was cast out by her own, she grew up in the bitterness of exile, watching her mother's name fade into scorn and silence. The man who should have protected them, who once claimed to love them, abandoned them both, leaving behind nothing but whispers of betrayal. Her mother's long gone, but Iona still carries the weight of what was done to them. Seeking power through an ancient rite, she reached for something that could not be taken without cost. The ritual left its mark on her body, spirit, and whatever path she may have once walked. She speaks of justice, yet what she truly seeks is known only to her. Vengeance. Yeah. Herbo will be happy to hear the Cromlech is safe again. The ritual performed has altered the engine. Right, okay. Bit of a disappointing. I mean, it was a peaceful. Well, it wasn't peaceful because he ended up dead, but there was no fighting. We just yapped. Curious how much more we've got to do in this area. We've done quite a lot at this point. No.
I figured it out.
What?
The mistletoe. Oh, how could I have been so blind this whole time? It's obvious, don't you see?
It is? Please explain.
They weren't laughing at me, do you see? They were telling me to embrace the part that I play in the world. The part that we all play in the world. Listen, mistletoe was their sacred plant, right? We know it's a parasite, and in extreme situations can even kill the tree on which it grows. Why would you worship a parasite? I finally got it. They realized that if everything goes well, it has minimal effect on the tree. Sometimes it's even able to give something back. Even better, it's evergreen, so birds can feed off it in winter. And even though it's poisonous to humans, druids were able to make medicine out of its fruits. Do you see?
I don't?
It's so obvious that it's no wonder the answer eluded us all. It's not about the mystical arts, the scrolls, or the rituals. That's all smoke and mirrors. It's about observing nature and drawing the right conclusions. Mistletoe feeds off the tree, but it doesn't just take. It gives back, just like we all do. We always take from something. The trick is to give back more than we take. That's meant to be our role in the world.
That's a bit depressing.
It really isn't, though. I've been obsessed with their power and their rituals. I thought there was some forbidden knowledge that could make me more. But it turned out it's not about gathering knowledge and power just for the sake of it. It's about understanding our place in the world, as parasites, but useful ones. There's no more knowledge to gain besides what's already here. The trick is, we need to learn to see it. Ah, this is my new quest. Thank you for initiating this discovery.
So yeah, the Cromlech's safe again.
There goes another chance to join the guild. I really thought that scroll would be my way in. Instead, it just caused a mess I couldn't even clean up myself. Anyway, what happened back there?
What guild are you talking about?
The Alchemists Guild, of course. Though it's more of a secret society than an actual
I'm
guild.
already part of it.
I probably shouldn't be telling you this. But who cares? Taranis is probably right. I'm just not cut out for it. They'll never recruit me, so why bother trying?
You know, maybe if you learn how to keep a secret, you'd have a chance. Yeah, I mean, I've met Tarnis. I killed a mistbearer, so he offered me membership into the guild.
Wait, you're telling me that you killed the legendary wraith he was so desperate to hunt down to prove his worth? Ha! And who's unfit for the guild now, Taranis? I apologize, that was uncalled for. As a healer, I shouldn't laugh at the misfortune of others. But I am only human. Congratulations, by the way. Whether you accepted it or not, it's an honor. One I'm only a tiny bit jealous of.
So yeah, about the Cromlech, there was an angry dryad trapped there.
Oh, now that's just fantastic. Another discovery slipped right through my fingers. I guess I'm doomed to stay here, curing hangovers for the rest of my days. Ah, maybe I'll finally be able to unwind a little. And there's still the mistletoe. I think it has a meaning, and I might be getting closer to grasping it.
Treat. Why is he like backpedaled on everything there? I really hate that N option. Why isn't it working anymore? It's driving me absolutely batty. Is it him that we got info on there finally? I don't know what. I thought we got info on him ages ago, but once again, pressed the N back then as well and didn't get out. Here we are. Jan Herber speaks the language of medicine, but his interests stretch far beyond the ordinary remedies of a battlefield physician. Raised in Camelot and trained in the Royal Academy, he now tends to wounds and illnesses at the Horns of the South, a place too small for his ambitions, yet impossible to leave. His hunger for knowledge is insatiable, and his curiosity is both a gift and a danger. He seeks answers in forgotten texts, old rituals, and within places others fear to tread. To him, medicine's more than healing. It is discovery, the pursuit of something greater, hidden beneath the surface of accepted truth. Yeah, wish that in option would work, please. Driving us batty. What did I even get for doing that? Fuck all from the looks of it. Yeah, it looks like I got sweet FA for doing that quest. Lovely. Yeah, quest done. And yeah, I seem to have gotten nothing. Oh well. Let's go sort through my stash of accessories and rings. Because now that I've got this armor, I might use the accessories to boost like my magic side of things. This armor is mainly defense and like stamina and like crit and everything. Max mana, mana regen, max speed. Ah, that's now 1%. Right? That used to be 0, now it's 1. Right? Increase attack speed, physical damage. I don't really, I mean, I only have that, which isn't that great at this point. And again, that's not great either. That's only increasing my mana by 10. If it was increasing it by a percentage, maybe. I wonder if I can improve that to increase the regen. What we got? Health regen, health. Aha, right. Spell power increased by 10%, critical damage by 10%. Max mana. There we go. That's something good. Amulet of the Waning Moon, physical damage, crit chance. Druid's Talisman. Max health, max stamina, spell power. Yeah, I think I'm going to use that one. Let's just make sure with the rest though. Damage increase. Yeah, I think we're going to use that. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. I'll keep that on. Max health. They don't do anything. Reach. Yeah, I think we'll go with that. Just double check the rings one more, just to be safe. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's a way to, like, boost that even further. Ah, yeah, I need to increase my strength for that 100%. Deal 100% more damage if the enemy's blood. Yeah, yeah, no, I think I'm going to keep my current one. The current one's better than the sword, but the armor I got from that guy's better. I think I'll stick with the sword. Oh, hang on. Dual ship. When did I get this? Is this a reward I got? Blocks. Unblock, deal 20% of your armor as damage to. Ooh. And 75% on successful parry. Ooh. I mean, its damage is naff. Ooh, I don't know which is better. Actually, I don't really need damage. It's fine, because I don't really use the shield bash that often. Ooh. Got higher block. Higher stamina cost, though. 50% more. Oh, no. That's not what I want. Sanguine Sting. Yeah, I'm just going to store these because I'm not really using the bow. So I'm just going to store these away for now. Maybe down the line. I don't think I have to craft that paladin armor now as well, now that I've gotten this armor. I think I'll just focus on improving this. The Orb of Osiris. I don't know why that popped in my head. Never mind. Right, I think we're good there. I must have gotten that from this quest. I didn't notice. Sweet. Right, I think there's not many more quests here. I still need to go back to that camp up north. Speak with the folks up there, over here. Because I still got that quest for the All-Mother Temple and everything. And there's still little areas here and there that we haven't explored. There's probably still a few little caves and dungeons to discover. Like obviously last week we just discovered that drug dealer's den, where we killed everybody except for the gate guard, and we ended up getting high with him and chilling out and becoming friends while everyone else was dead. Right, let's go to the smithy. I want to see if I can improve this armor and everything. Yerpy. Yerp. Oh, it needs meteorite. I see. Is it reducing that? Upgrade. Upgrade. So everything with this needs meteorite. Even that sword needs meteorite, and the shield. All right, cool. Right, you've actually got to pay to put the slots on them. I see. Increase mana regen. And you like, I'm gonna guess you can remove these. Hopefully that's a thing. Restore 10.5 health after killing an enemy. Increase max health. Ignite enemy when they hit you in close combat. Ooh. Oh, I can't put that. Okay, so that one. Okay, never mind. Increase sneak damage, inflicts burn. Ooh. Increase sneak damage. Increase physical damage 10% per enemy killed until combat ends. Spell power. Inflicts burn. Increases damage by 20% if enemy is burning. Bam. Increase attack speed, max stamina. Have a look-see. Increase. Ooh, encumbrance limit by 5. Reduce stamina cost. Multiply stamina regeneration by 1.2. Ooh. Ignites enemies when they hit you in close combat. I kind of want to put that on as well. Get that 20% burn going as well. But the sword's going to do that. But if I just in case I like change. I'll go with that. Weapon now applies burning. Increase physical damage. Inflicts burn. Inflicts poison. Increase physical damage, burn me killed, increase sneak. Now, if I apply that, increase physical damage, is it only going to apply it to the shield's damage? Or everything? I'm going to go with that. I think I'll do for now, because I don't want to leave myself with no money. Ah, right, wow, even to reduce the weight. We need more meteorite. Wish there was a way you could put, like, more markers on the map. In this game, there's only one marker option. I'd love it if I could put multiple, so I can put markers where meteorite spots are, because it looks like meteorite is very important. Right, let's see. Oh, he's still strutting about.
Take care out there. Keep your...
Like when things are quiet. It used to be a retirement plan for the keepers. Since you're a keeper for life. We used to call it the barracks, but then, when our new captain took over, he decided to open the horns to the world a bit. We have an inn now, and we've welcomed some outsiders. Too bad that nobody's allowed to go there unless they have a permit. And since we're on lockdown, nobody's getting a permit. Didn't I already tell you we're in a truly sad hole of a place?
Alright, let's see. Is any other quests kicking about? Oh, where's he gone?
Please, state your business. Again, you really like killing, don't you? Do you keep bandits?
Right. Let's see. Obviously, there's that lass that runs the stall, but I don't want to speak to her yet, because last time we sort of got myself locked out, so I had to reload.
Blessings upon you. Certainly. Kai's blessings know no bounds, but sometimes it's useful to seal them in a handy flask.
Great. Okay. Deliveries have arrived, so I can now just put my earphones on. Yeah. Right, that is so much better. Now I can listen to my game. Parcels have arrived. Lights on. Reet. Make sure my TV's down. Turn down the mic cancellation a little bit. Down to like 70. Right, I think we're good there. Let we'll actually get cracking. Because I'm not going to lie, most of the beginning there, I couldn't really focus on everything. With a lot of noise going on in the background. Now we should be good. That's great. Let us crack on. So we're just
May Kai's word all
checking around here to see if there's any other quests before we head up north. My foot is itching like crazy.
Stay safe.
Did we help the guy in the kitchen? Can't remember. Rise and shine. Rise and shine. It's like no way to wake up people. Yeah, that's one thing I do like about Elder Scrolls games. Even if people are sleeping, you can press E on them. They'll wake up, chat with you, and then they'll go back to sleep. In this game, it's no, you gotta wait. You gotta just twiddle your thumbs until they wake up.
What do you want?
What? Who? Where the fudge was the museum again? I thought the museum was here. I heard chatting there. Nelly? Oh, it'd just be the smithy. I know the museum was through here, wasn't it? Yeah, it was in the captain's quarters, if I remember. Never mind then. Nothing going on here then. Butter. What? I thought this was supposed to be the captain's quarters. Onion. Wait, what did I need onion for again? Was that for the chef? No, it was for that ritual. Never mind. Yeah, we already did that. Yeah. I remember last stream I was running around just yelling, onion, onion. Do you have onion? That's how I met the chef as well. I can't remember if we helped him. I don't want to touch Excalibur yet. Have a quick lap around the walls in case there's someone we've missed.
Hello.
Hello. Goodbye. See ya. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da.
See you around.
Ooh, hello. No. Excusez-moi.
Go.
Ow. Really? That's it? So basically I've just killed myself. Because I don't think there's any way to safely get down from here. Help! Please? Oh, wait. Oh, that cushioned my... What? Cushioned my fall. What is this, Ass Creed? Yeah. He doesn't seem to want to talk to me anymore. It's not like the only people left here is the shopkeep and the captain. And that dude that was lying in the bed in the barracks. Everyone else, I think I'm done. Now, I'm curious if I can get around the walls up that side, see if there's anyone up there. Like, can I get to that tower there? A lot of this place just doesn't seem to connect the back there. Oh, hello. Uh-huh. Thud. Hey, who's that bloke that's sleeping? That's what I want to know. Who there? He's still sleeping. Wake up! I can't remember if I spoke to you before or not. Lanzo. Wake up. Wake up, Lanzo. Wake up. Buh. Buh. La la la. La 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 la. La 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 la. La mashed potatoes. Butter. Damn. Got plenty of them then. Right, cool. That's plenty of food there. Yeah, maybe that guy's on night watch. Why he's in there during the day. Have a look, see? Still, what are you doing? He's still there. That's the chef, Rorik. Who are you? Get up, you turd. Is this guy broken or something? Is he just like permanently stuck in sleep? He's still there. I think this guy's broken. Huh. It's not letting us like press it as quick as I used to be able to. Huh.
Always good to have a little rest. I don't get it.
We did question the lighthouse building plans last stream, if I remember, but it hasn't advanced anything with him because he's just as curious as well, like why they're building so many lighthouses. So I'm guessing there's no way to get up there. Just... Oh wait, hang on. Aha. No, we've not been up here. Chickens? Oh, there you are. No, that's someone else. Isn't it? No, that is him.
What's the feat?
Whose? Mine? Yours?
Your feet and my priceless seedlings. I swear your nosiness will be the death of you.
Chicken? Did I just got here. I don't know you.
I'm Owen, and this is what I do here.
That's Owen? That's how... What? I've seen Owen spelled like that before. So are you always this welcoming?
Always.
So why keep a garden on the roof? Chicken, stop! Chicken! Stop!
It's safe. I can keep an eye on it, and I can chase off the seagulls. And when the weirdness comes, and the dead start rising up from their graves, then a rooftop garden will be much safer than one on the ground.
This is a reference to Night of the Living Dead or whatever. It's been years since I've seen it, which was the one where they're trapped in the mall. There's a zombie apocalypse. That chicken is doing my nutting. Do you have trouble with seagulls?
No, I can handle a few seagulls. I'm not like that idiot Gwilyn.
So, what's the point of having a rooftop garden that you clearly don't let anyone into?
I let Rark in. He doesn't talk so much. He's my best friend.
How can you call someone a best friend if you don't like talking?
My hoe in your skull would be worth 1,000 words.
Okay, do you need anything?
I have everything I need. And you, the fly in the ointment. You need to talk to plants to help them grow. I'm not going to waste my breath on people.
Roots of knowledge. One seems quite mysterious. Maybe his only friend can tell me about him? Hiya. Excuse me. Tingle in the nose. Chicken. I swear. Are you just... Oh, wait, what was that? Did I see something there, man? No.
Were you at the pledge? I didn't see you.
I'm new here, still learning.
Yeah. Victory over health. Honor over life.
Sound so depressed. You look tired.
Yeah. Bandits, tribes, Sodomol. Sleep, damn it, is the worst son of a bitch I ever fought.
Wait, why are you singing?
The service is eternal. Where would we be if Seawall took naps all the time? You need to serve, not...
How long have you been awake?
I shut my eyes for about 15 minutes every day. Sometimes 20. Besides, a true keeper doesn't sleep. He keeps watch. The old mother will reward me after I'm dead. But I'm not gonna lie. That potion from Eber, our physician, works miracles. You could stand on the walls all day and night and not even think about closing your eyes.
So you're just literally living off of those energy drinks that he's making. Couldn't you ask him for more?
What? Listen, pal, I never asked. I just came in the evenings when I was getting sleepy and took it. And then Yan put it somewhere else. Keeper's vigor. Good stuff.
You know, I think some sleep would do you some good.
Sounds like you know. Once more, call to this glorious service.
He's losing the plot because he's not getting any sleep.
Of the sea. Service.
I hate moments like that because I'm immediately telling myself I've just missed out on a quest opportunity. Like you choose one wrong option and you just miss out and you'll never know. Unless you just, like I said, save scum every single conversation, which I don't want to. Da, 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 da.
Bloody seagulls! Can you hear me? You flying vermin! Just try landing here and I'll pluck your asses clean.
Excuse
By
me?
the sea. What a great idea that was. And what do you want?
Nice hair, nice nose. Seagulls, why so fixated on them?
I'm fixated. Me? Oh, you didn't see what they did to me a week ago. I was just standing watch as usual, and then, suddenly, splat. A dozen of them flying overhead, screeching, shitting and whatnot. So, I yelled what I think about them, shaking my fist. And then another 4, splat. And they kept screeching. I tell you, they're laughing at me. I spent all night cleaning my armor. Sewell didn't think it through when he decided where to put the keep, mark my words.
I guess they didn't like what you said about them.
And I don't like how you seem to think I'm a fool. So, what now? Should I shit on you for that? I don't think so. I once managed to shoot
no,
a few.
that's a different matter
I thought
entirely.
they'd learned their lesson and wouldn't be flying over here anymore. And guess what they did? They kept shitting with increased force, like they're planning it. Vengeful scoundrels. I need to try a different strategy. Find something that will make them feel real terror. Like the way crows are afraid of scarecrows in fields. I'm sure seagulls also have something that scares them. We just need to find out what it is.
I mean, I could try and help you out.
Oh, thank you. I just need you to bring me some kind of a bird scarer. They'll learn their lesson and keep away from me.
Do you know anyone who might know something about seagulls?
I don't know. I'm not sure if there's anyone crazy enough to take up something like this. But there is one guy in the museum. Riderick. He's supposed to know everything.
Okay. So I'm getting 2 new quests there. You know, but actually, before we go near them, let's just focus on the quest that we've just get. The chances are when I go near the lighthouses, I'll get some more quests from there.
What do you want?
La 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 la. I met Owen. He said you were friends.
Ah, Owen. Yes, he's my best friend. We don't even need words.
Yeah, has he always been so unsociable?
Heck no. You should have seen Owen 20 years ago. He was sharp as a pin and could get anything done. If you wanted something, you went to Owen. and he always found a way to help you.
So what changed?
Politics. What else? Owen survived 3 captains. One was terribly lazy. He just sat there like moss on a log and did jack shit. That frustrated Owen. Then there was another one. He was afraid of everything. So all he did was kiss Camelot's ass. And that blocked Owen's ideas to do something meaningful with this fish shack. And when it was finally Brandon's turn, Owen was already fed up with all this. It's funny, isn't it? First captain who doesn't mind introducing new ideas, and our local revolutionary has given up already. So now he just putters around in his little garden trying to find some peace in the twilight of his life.
Turns out that Owen was revolutionary but has given up on his ideals. Maybe he'll tell me more. I saw it, the mouse cursor. The mouse cursor, see, it just disappears. It's there, but it's not there. There we go, now it's back. That's weird. I think it's either a PlayStation thing or it's the game. Might be the game. If I just wriggle the mouse like crazy, eventually the cursor comes back. Right, let's head back up to him. Back and forward, back and forward. I hate you chickens. Spoke with Rourke.
And?
Ooh.
Maybe you're not hopeless after all.
Uh-huh.
Look, I'll give you some seeds and a free plot to grow whatever you want. In exchange, you'll let me have some peace and quiet here. Deal?
So that ever worked. Owen, retired keeper turned rooftop gardener, trading his sword for a whore and his battles for stubborn plants. Gruff and solitary, he watches over his garden like a fortress, fending off seagulls and unwanted visitors alike. Once known for his ingenuity and fierce dedication as a keeper, years of political frustration drove him into self-imposed exile atop the rooftop. Though his temper is sharp, Owen still holds the soul of a protector. Beneath the grumbling exterior lies a man determined to grow something lasting. Owen entrusts me with his plan. Okay, so where's my plot? Owen entrusts me with his planters and provided seeds to sow. Miscellaneous. Owen's special seeds. Why the special? Growth time 36 hours. Requires space 1x4. Wait, that's it. Just that. That's it. Okay. But I've done it. I hope this isn't broken. Ah, right, okay. Great. Is that enough? Fully grown. It's alive! It's alive! Cultivate a plant. Just sit anywhere, don't you? Here's what grew out of your seeds.
Not bad. Listen, how about we grow something bigger?
Bigger? How?
Size-wise. How else? Good. Now pay attention, because I won't say this twice. You're going to get us some pumpkin seeds.
Roots of knowledge. Pumpkin peril. Gardener Owen asked me to find pumpkin seeds. Right. I'm guessing if I didn't just nod, I probably would have missed out on this, since he doesn't like yapping. Yet all of a sudden he himself is starting to yap a bit. So where am I going to get pumpkin seeds? Just in case, you never know, at some point we might need it again. Pumpkin seeds, where can I get pumpkin seeds? Give me pumpkin seeds. Let's go speak to his friend, maybe he can help me. Ooh, what about the hunter? He seems to grow a lot of things out there, maybe. Pumpkin seeds, I don't think you have pumpkin seeds. Butter. Pumpkin seeds, I would like some pumpkin seeds. Da 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 da. La da da. La da da. Fingers crossed I've got the right idea, because like I said, this dude does grow his own crops. He may be the right choice. Nope. Never mind it. Love how it's introducing us to this crop mechanic, and yet I can just come to this blocks and just take everything. Yoink. Yeah, you guys don't stand a chance against me anymore. Get wrecked! What's up? Where can I get pumpkin seeds? Pumpkin seeds. There was an option to ask him, but I guarantee if I chose that, he probably would have been like, nah, no talking. So where can I get pumpkin seeds? It's got to be somebody I can talk to other than him. Unless I can ask him now that he's already given us the quest.
Sometimes it's nice to just sit and think. You doing okay?
I thought the goldsmith dude was supposed to move in here and start helping the blacksmith. What's this? Final Fantasy XIV Mobile is shutting down already. GG.
I have no choice but to defend myself.
What? What are you talking about?
I don't get it.
I don't get it. Nope. Right, okay, so where am I gonna get pumpkin seeds? Ah! Oh, that's still coming through my speakers, isn't it? Oops. Let me change that. Hey Newton, how we doing? Where do I get pumpkin seeds? I need some pumpkin seeds. Who could point us in the direction of pumpkin seeds? Pumpkin seeds, pumpkin seeds. I'm going to save the game because I haven't saved since starting. La 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 la. Bom. What? Blip blip. What is blip blip? Why we blip blip? There should be no blip blip. Let's have a look. See. Well, there's 1 second. Alright, sorry about that. Answer the door. You didn't hear me yapping before there when I went away, did you? I'm muted on there, but I turned my mic off just in case. Back from the doctors. Did you hear me speaking like a minute ago when I went away, Newton? Could you hear anything on stream? Where can I get pumpkin seeds? Right. Where can I get pumpkin seeds? Body. Right. Body. Right. Okay, I've saved the game. I'm gonna have a word with her. Just to see if she sells them. I'm probably gonna have to reload. Because I don't want to speak to her, because it locked. I'm sure it locks us out of a quest.
Mother's tits. I've just about had it with this bunch of repressed virgins. And who might you be? You don't look like one of them.
I am your father. Turn that off. Don't need that anymore. Right. You seem angry.
Oh, do I now? You would be too if you had to deal with those sniveling morons when they're up to something. Don't look at me like that. You don't get as far in life as I have if you can't smell bullshit from a mile away. There's something fishy going on here. But I'll get to the bottom of it. And here's a brilliant idea. You're going to help me.
I am?
I just need you to go to Brandon and find out why that slime ball is pretending not to know I'm here. Tell him I'm waiting with his delivery. Although I'm pretty sure he knows this already.
What's in it for me?
Don't worry, I'll pay you. And who knows, you might even get a discount on my wares.
Yeah, you see, this is why. I'm afraid I don't have access to the captain.
Right. What was I thinking? You wouldn't. You're new here, right? Shit. There's something going on, you know? They don't want anybody to know, but I can feel it. I've been doing business with the captain for years now. Then suddenly I found myself stuck here. They won't let me further in, not even to set up camp in the village. But they won't let me out either. Anyway, good luck to you. Come and visit if you need anything.
And that's why... Right, we don't have what I want anyway. Sketchbook. Allow sketching? What? What? Can draw what you see. Right, well that's why I don't like talking to her. But she doesn't have what I need anyway. I need someone or somewhere where I can get pumpkin seeds. Pumpkin seeds, pumpkin seeds. Where can I get pumpkin seeds? Give me seeds, pumpkin seeds. Need them pumpkin seeds. Gimme pumpkin seeds. I need pumpkin seeds. Where can I get pumpkin seeds? I am not sure where to get pumpkin seeds. I doubt it's going to be there. Maybe it's the guys up north. Maybe one of them. I've tried the hunter. He doesn't have any because I know he grows his own crops, but yeah, he didn't have any. My tummy is rumbling, but I think it's because the coffee.
So, did you get what you needed from Vran, or are you sticking around?
Whoa, might stay a little longer.
Huh. Weird place, this. Back in the Forlorn Swords, we didn't have many strangers wandering about. Maybe a pict or two every so often, but they're a different kind of strange. Guess I'll have to get used to it.
Do you miss the Forlorn Swords?
Aye, I do. It's home. Plus, it's too bloody warm here. The bugs are driving me mad.
I mean, you're not very fond of outsiders, are you?
What's there to like? They only come to take. Our steel, our warriors. They never bring anything good in return.
So why did you decide to come here?
Felt like everything was falling apart back home. After Gunvalder was wiped out, nothing was the same. It felt like we were all just waiting for the other shoe to drop. Made me feel useless. And I hate feeling useless.
So what are your plans for the south?
Do I look like someone with a plan? I don't have one. Where they go, I follow. As long as I'm useful.
Okay. So what can you tell me about the others in the camp? Tell me more about Vran.
Well, she's Volker.
And
that's it. The whole tribe used to think they were Mater's gift to Avalon. Now they just look for new battles to die in. Great warriors, but who knows what goes on in their heads?
Okay, what about Derov?
No, he's a bloody thoid. I'd say I trust those magic users as far as I can throw them, but I can throw people pretty damn far.
Alright. What about Ugwe?
He's a fellow Ulfrit and one of the best smiths I know. Can't say a bad word about him. The three of us, we spar sometimes. Me, him, and Ragne.
Okay. Tell me about Sobda and Gobda. Grodea.
Why are you asking me? You're the one who helped him. And I'm glad you did. It's nice to see Sobder smiling again. Plus, his cooking tastes much better.
Your voice suddenly got very loud for that one bit of dialogue.
See you around, I guess.
See, that's quiet again. Could you tell me more about One Eye?
Our leader, and soon the leader of all the Dariata. He doesn't piss about trying to make deals with Camelot. He fights for what we're owed with fire and iron.
He will unite all the tribes, and then we'll march on the capital.
Camelot's been asking for it for a long time.
True. I can't wait for it to go up in flames.
Will the tribes want to follow him?
Right now, most of them have their heads stuck up their own arses. Even Ulfar, my own clan. It's sad to watch how they stay in their honor, but eventually they'll wake up. There's no other way. It'd be best if Darvhanar backed One Eye. Then most of the Dariata would follow.
Davna?
The leader of the Stone Wardens.
Stone Wardens?
Do you know anything about the tribes?
No.
Mater, bless me, for I will sin. Yes, the Stone Wardens, masters of working with weird stone and weird steel. The toughest materials on the damn island. As you can guess, I'm one of them. Or at least, I was until I started following One Eye. You'll find Doriata from all clans there, though most of them are Ulfrites, of course.
Ah, author memory. Okay. And how can I join the Stone Wardens?
A stray from outside the tribes wants to join the elite Dariata Brotherhood? I'll be shitting diamonds before that happens. You've got to know how to work with ancient magical materials, and the only ones who can teach you are the Dariata Master Craftsmen. And to even get that far, you need to become a friend of the tribes, which means doing things that would make any Riata jealous. But hey, if you manage it, I'll forge you a nice brooch so you can visit Darvhanar without getting an axe lodged in your arse.
Okay. You're the master. Teach me.
Do you have any idea how weird stone and weird steel are shaped? You've got to strike the stone or metal in a way that makes them sing a special song they've remembered for centuries. Learning that takes years, and it's one of the most respected Dariata traditions. But hey, if you want to give it a shot, go ahead. Who knows? Maybe you'll pull it off.
I mean, at least let me try.
Matter, old me, because I'm about to lose it. You want to try? Fine. Here's the guide, a piece of weird stone. Go ahead. Try to sing a simple reliquary out of it.
Ugwe is once a stone warden, a master of weird steel and weird stone, but loyalty to One Eye severed his ties to the Brotherhood, and now he stands among the rebels. His skills bound to their cause, gruff, impatient, and quick to mock. He has little patience for fools or mages, especially the third, whom he despises. To him, strength is measured in iron and fire, not whispered spells. Though he claims not to care for tradition, his craftsmanship speaks otherwise, unyielding, deliberate, and honed by generations of Riata knowledge. For all his bluster, he will never tarnish his tribe's name with poor work. Right, okay. Ah, is this it? Well, it looks like I'm going to make this no problem. Get it. Increasing melee damage 10%. So much for that, Uguay. That relic made from Weirdstone that you asked for?
Damn. How did you do that? Did someone teach you how to shape Weirdstone? Oh, or do you have $4 blood in you or something? I mean, sure, the craftsmanship is rough and there's a lot that could be improved, but damn, I've got to admit, I didn't expect you to pull it off. Didn't think it was possible without learning the Dalariata rituals. If you really want to join the Stone Wardens, I've got good news and bad news.
Give me the bad news first.
The bad news is that even though I could recommend you, since I joined up with one eye, my word means jack shite to the Stone Wardens. You'd need to find someone in the 4-1 Swords who can teach you more about the $4 song. Unless you head north to Quannock and find Kor. Talk to him, mention my name. He should help you get in with the Stone Wardens and Rage Darvanner.
Okay. Who's Kor?
A friend, and probably a better blacksmith and stonemason than I am. But if you tell him I said that, I'll rip your tongue out. He didn't join up with one eye because he's never cared about anything but his craft. But that's why he's still with the Stone Wardens and can help you get in.
So, how do the Dalariata know how to work with weird steel and Weirdstone?
Not everyone in the tribes knows how, but yeah, most of the people who know the songs of the Four Dwellers are probably Dalariata. Why? Hell, we've been living in these mountains for centuries, and we've learned how to work with every other damn stone or metal. The Thuds will tell you it's because they connected with the ancient magic of those materials, or there's some nonsense. But that's total rubbish. I bet it was the Ulfrites who first figured it out. Just kept hammering at that damn weird steel until they finally made it work.
Is everyone of clan this polite, or is it just you?
No, most of them would tell you to piss off and never talk to you again. So you'd better appreciate my damn kindness.
So, what do you think of Rand's leadership?
It's odd that someone from the Volker is running the camp, since they're not exactly known for clear thinking. Most of them are lunatics who charge at the enemy with bare hands, if not bare asses. But she's got a good head on her shoulders, and she's way better than any Thud.
I sense some tension between you and Therov.
Tension, you say? Nah, he just pisses me off. But that's true for every Thud, so he better not think he's special.
Okay. Does the other clan have some kind of problem with the Thud clan?
You bet we do. Magic is cowardly crap. Any Ulfrite will tell you that.
His legs are
Use
broken.
iron like a real person. Don't wave your hands around and wail like a dying goat. And you can't trust the Thuds. They're like vipers you fed from your own bosom, and that hasn't changed in centuries. It's not even worth talking about. Damn them.
Does Ravna have that much influence over the Dalriata?
the Stone Wardens bring together master craftsmen who are respected by everyone. Well, except for a few Thud mongrels. If they back One Eye, convincing the rest would be a lot easier.
Ooh, hello. It's a shame I don't have much money because I've just spent it all on upgrading. Swift hand, increase attack speed, increase me. It's not really stuff I need, but I'm guessing there's a trophy for getting every single recipe and everything in the game. Forging ties. Uge told me where to find his friend Crow. Ah, is this going to be like a zone point to another region, is it? Well, I mainly came here for pumpkin seeds at the minute. And then we need to help that guy that keeps getting shit on by seagulls. Where can I get pumpkin seeds?
Go.
Somebody's got to have pumpkin seeds.
I wasn't made to wait.
So I'm playing at the minute, Newton.
You must really like it here, huh?
It's not bad.
It's strange. I've spent most of my life barely seeing anybody who was an evoker, let alone anybody outside Del Rida. And I definitely haven't met many people willing to come up and chatter endlessly at me.
You could say I'm a bit of an odd duck.
Aye, you've proven that for sure.
Care to tell me more about the Volker?
Why? My tribe is lost. They've been stumbling around in the dark for years. I tried to push them, to remind them of our pride, to make something out of them again. But when even my own sister turned her back on me, I gave up. One Eye's campaign felt like a gift for mother. First one since I was born.
You have a sister?
Aye, an older one. I thought she'd help me bring the Volker back to what we used to be. But she turned out just like the rest of them. She only cared about her books, no the tribe. We fought about it so much, until I finally told her to leave. And she just did. Never even looked back.
Wonder if we'll find her eventually. You seem to have a complicated relationship with your goddess.
My tribe believes Mother has abandoned us. That we deserve it. Maybe they're right. But I don't think the answer is just to give up and wait for death. We need to prove that we're worthy of being her children again. And I believe the best way to do that is by breaking Camelot's grip on Avalon.
So why have you decided to follow One Eye?
Because he has a goal that's worth fighting for. And he plans to achieve it. After living in a tribe with no direction, no ambition. It's refreshing. I'm not here to seek an honourable death. I want a better life, one with real meaning. Otherwise, I'll be no better than the rest of my kin. Stay out of trouble.
Vran's a warrior of the Volker, a tribe once devoted to Mother. Now fractured and aimless, she sees their decline as a failure of action, not fate, and refuses to waste time on faith that has led nowhere. Determined and pragmatic, she has joined One Eye's cause, believing that only through war can the Dalriata secure their future. Well, she's is quick to judge and slow to trust, she values strength and purpose above all else.
Stay out of trouble.
I don't think I'm going to get pumpkin seeds from here. Alright, where can I get pumpkin seeds? What? So, did you know about the Stone Wardens before?
I heard rumors. The Delrita chieftains spoke among themselves of the Stone Wardens they brought from the homelands. Yet when I asked, they had little to say. It seems their brotherhood has found a way to bend the weirdness to their will. That is good, I suppose. If you have the chance to learn from them, do so. We need every advantage to restore peace to Avalon.
Alright, where the fudge do I get pumpkin seeds? You still going with that dungeon crawler call? How many books is there? Ah, yeah, there is a zone point there. Where can I get pumpkin seeds? There's 8 books in total. Right. Where? What about the village? Someone's got to point us in the right direction. It's annoying that he might have pointed us in the right direction if I spoke to him, but chances are he wouldn't because he doesn't like chatting with people. Surely someone will be able to point us in the right direction. What's that attached to? Newton, how long you been watching us for? Oh god, I've mentioned a bazillion times what that is. It's my wireless mic. It's my microphone. I've been using this for like 2 years now. Yeah, it magnetizes to my glasses because my glasses are made of metal. So it just magnetizes to the side of my glasses there. Very handy.
That all?
Someone's got to have pumpkin seeds. Venison stew. Yeah, I think these two are broken because he's now just permanently stood up like that. He gets up and leaves eventually, and then he just stays there. I think he's broken, which is pretty much broke those two because they keep chatting with each other.
You remember Sewell Firstfoot's tomb? Used to be a popular pilgrimage spot, but ever since the flooding, nobody's been out there.
Yeah, it's a damn shame. The whole place is forgotten, like it never even mattered. Pilgrims stopped coming after the water rose.
You've heard the rumors, right? Some say the druids caused the flooding. Honestly, I wouldn't put it past them.
I don't know. Druids? Why'd they bother flooding a whole village? What's in it for them?
Maybe they wanted to keep folks away from something. Or they weren't too fond of Sewell getting all that attention. Druids are a strange lot.
Strange, sure, but flooding a village to stop pilgrims sounds a bit far-fetched to me. Could have been something else entirely.
Doesn't matter much now. The tomb, the village, it's all gone. Nothing but water and memories left.
Aye, a place lost to the depths, and with it, a piece of our history.
Where? Now, these guys basically give you hints on quests.
The captain's lockdown. Looks like the lads aren't too happy about it.
Yeah, we know about that.
But you know Fergus. He's got a stick up his ass. Only knows how to...
Lady Elaine's nice enough. But an old keeper like me doesn't stand a chance with her.
Nanny? Huh. Okay. Where do I get pumpkin seeds, damn it? I have to leave this one for now. Just crack on one of the other ones. Hey, what about the guy that's getting crapped on by seagulls? Right. Gwilyn hates seagulls, and it is looking for any means to get rid of them. It seems Riderick may know how to create something that will scare off the seagulls. Yeah, I've got two. It's just a wireless mic. It lasts like up to 6 hours. It's supposed to last a bit longer, but yeah, at most I get like 5.5, 6 hours out of it. But I've got a second one over there, so that when this one runs out, I just grab the other one. The only annoying thing is, though, I can't tell when it runs out of batteries because I can't see. It's got a light on the side there, but I can't see it with it being there, obviously. That's why sometimes you'll be like, oh, your mic's muted, but it's actually not muted. It's the battery's died. So if ever, again, if ever we're like 5, 6 hours into a stream and I've suddenly gone quiet, but you can see us talking, just tell us your mic's died. And then I'll swap to the other one. Oh yeah, I was speaking to the museum curator. I'd like to ask you about seagulls. Do you know what they're afraid of?
I have to admit that local fauna is not one of my main areas of interest, but I do know the answer to this question, as it is rooted in the history of the Horns of the South. It used to be the case that a significant part of the daily catch was gobbled up by our troublesome coastal neighbors. So the keepers of that time found a very peculiar way to deal with the problem.
Please continue.
Some of them, called the seagullers, scared off the coastal birds using specially constructed masks. They made them from feathers and pieces of tanned pigskin sewn together. The reason the gulls avoided these masks is unclear, but perhaps their peculiar shape reminded them of a natural predator?
Ooh, I've just thought of something. Hang on, there was. Bear with us, I'm just putting a list together of some sweets that I want. It's enough.
You serious?
Hello, how we do? Do that. Right, I'm trying to think of like sweets I'd like. The family's gone out. I'm like stuck home waiting for deliveries. But I fancy a pick and mix where they've gone. So far I've got watermelon sweets, blue and pink coloured fizzy bottles. I'm forgetting what they're called in, but Yeah. I literally a fizzy bottle sweetware, like the top's blue and the bottom's pink, and I think it tastes like bubble gum, but it's fizzy, I think. The strawberry shaped sweets, the sweets that look like a strawberry, blueberry sweets, bonbons. What else? What else? Let's have a look. See, can Google help? Oh, for fudge's sake. Shopping? Nope. Nope, that isn't helping in the slightest. Yeah, how's it going, Lou? How we doing? I'm just trying to find, let's see, pick, mix, sweets. Trying to get an idea of possible... Oh wow, there's an actual website where you can make your own pick and mix. Ooh. This might become my new favorite website. Oh. Create your own pick and mix bucket? What? What? Between 30 quid and 110? What? How big's the bucket? So it's either 2 kilograms or 10. Where? Ah, right, here we are. Fizzy watermelons. Right, I've got them. Yeah, this site will give us an idea. Yeah, yesterday was a bit of a scorcher. Let's see, shop. Fizzy sweets, is that going to show us more than what's currently on? Ah, there we go. Right. Ooh, yeah, apple rings. Yeah. Fizzy. Apple. Rings. Where's them bottles that I normally buy? Does this place have? Yeah, fizzy bubblegum bottles. Yeah. Fizzy strawberry pencils. There we are. Are they the blueberry ones? Gummy stars. Blueberry bottle sweets. Not swirts. Sweets and not swears. I hate typing on phones. Stop! Delete the Y! Oh, again. What are you doing? I hate phones. Bring back the old touch buttons. Instead, touch screens. Ooh, blue raspberry rings. Ooh, where is this plate? Oh man, I am bookmarking this site. My mouth is currently just salivating like crazy. I'm looking at all these sweets. I'm just like, gimme. My sweet tooth is going crazy. Right, okay, I think that's enough with fizzy stuff. Fizzy apple rings, fizzy, not drawberry. Strawberry pencils. I hate fucking let's see what else we got. Jelly sweets. Haribo, jelly sharks, raspberry pencils, blue raspberry pencils. Hopefully the place they're going to's got somewhere where you can get pick and mixes. I would think they would. Let's have a look, see. Ooh, mini gems. Mini gems. I've not had them in a long time. Mini gems. Fizzy watermelon sweets. Ooh, blackjacks. Haven't had them in forever. Blackjacks. Just giving them a general list of things that I like. And just grab whatever they find. Just don't ever buy me jelly babies. Jelly babies are disgusting. With a like slightly harder outer shell and then the soft inside. If the outer shell didn't exist, I might like them. That's why I do like the Haribo just jelly normal bear things, but the jelly babies I find disgusting. Fruit salad. Fruit salad. I hope the message goes through because Samsung's updated how their like messaging system works these days. Like make them more secure, and 90% of the time messages aren't going through until hours later. Hey Sephiroth, how you doing? Bear with us, anyone that's lurking or just arriving. I'm busy putting a little shopping list together. My family's gone out. I have to stay home and listen for deliveries. Ooh, jelly beans. Jelly beans. Yeah. So I'm putting together a little pick and mix list for them to grab me while they're away. And my mouth will not stop watering because I'm on a website that's just lots of different sweets. Ooh, jelly frogs. Yeah. Jelly frogs. I need drink. My mouth will just not stop. Ew. Dentures. They are disgusting. Jelly-filled brains. No, thank you. What are they? Blue raspberry wheels? Nah, I've already said raspberry pencils, so we're good there. What are they? Black currant jelly beans. Ooh. I've already put jelly beans. That's fine. Mini no raspberry. Ah, there we are. Haribo giant strawberries. They're the ones. Just yeah. Haribo giant strawberry sweets. Yeah. Coconut. I don't mind a little bit of coconut, but coconut mushrooms. What? Why? Where? How did somebody design that? Like, they looked at a coconut and went, I could make a sweet that looks like a mushroom out of that. How did you arrive at that conclusion, whoever invented that? Right. Is there any other sort of sweet? Shop all sweets. I'd like some like non-jelly based sweets as well. Fizzy peach rings. Let's see. No, not gobstoppers. I'll be on forever with him. Hell no. And I don't really like hard sweets these days. I wouldn't have minded when I was a kid. I'd sit licking on a gobstopper all day long, but no. These days I prefer like jellied sweets. Yeah, this site only seems to have like... Oh, wait, hang on. Chocolate mix, mystery mix, fizzy mix. I'm trying to think of like chocolate. Ooh. Chocolate. Not chiclet. Chocolate. Raisins. Chocolate. Nuts. These nuts. Yeah. Jazzles. What are jazzles? Jazzles? Jazzles sweets. What are they? Jazzle. Nah. I mean, actually, they're not too bad. Yeah, it's just a white chocolate with sprinkles on it. Yeah. Yeah. I know what you mean now. Yeah, they're alright, but definitely not my go-to. Kinder eggs? Nah. Just wanting something like just simple sweets now with like choking hazards in them. Even though I'm not that daft to obviously choke on a Kinder egg. One of the worst ones that I hate, which is the ones where it's the eggs and it's got the like all that crap inside of it. What are they called again? It's got the creamy like egg inside of it. Those ones are a bit too sweet, a bit too sickly for my taste. I forget what they're called again. Yeah, they're sort of like a really thick, creamy, sweet inside sort of thing, and it's shaped like an egg. And on the inside, it is like this white and yellow creamy stuff, like to mimic an egg. I forget what they're called again. Is it just Cadbury's cream egg? I think it's Cadbury's cream egg. Yeah, cream egg. Yeah. I hate them. Like I'll eat one, but they're a bit too sickly. I think I've gotten enough, to be honest with you. Fizzy watermelon sweets, blue and pink coloured fizzy bubblegum bottle sweets. Hopefully that doesn't confuse them. Haribo giant strawberry sweets, blueberry bottle sweets, bonbons, fizzy apple rings, fizzy strawberry pencils, blue raspberry pencils, mini gems, blackjacks, fruit salad, jelly beans, jelly frogs, fizzy peach rings, chocolate raisins, and chocolate nuts. I think that'll do for now. Okay, that'll do. I'll probably get a message back then. That's a bit much. No, I'm just giving you a list of things in case there's not everything there that I want. Just pick from the list. Right. Cool. Let's get back to the game. So yes, how's everyone doing? Welcome, welcome. Obviously, as you can tell, I'm not at work today. So I've got the next 3 days to chill. I'll probably be just playing this today, and then tomorrow maybe we'll have a half stream, like a half-day stream tomorrow, and then we'll I want to do some studying, so we shall see. Right, so new seagulls. Ah, yeah, the mask. Right, I forgot that's what we're doing. Oh, do you? Shouldn't be spending money, but eh. I'm not going to break the bank buying some sweets unless she comes back with bags and bags and bags of sweets. I don't think she will. Sour keys, or they're just jelly sweets in the shape of keys. What? Seagull's mask. Yeah, my favorite at the moment is fizzy watermelon slices. Blueberry bottles, fizzy bubblegum bottles. They're usually my go-to these days. And recently, apple rings. Jelly apple rings. They're nice as well.
There you are, finally. Do you have what I need?
I do indeed. This mask should help.
A mask? Eh? Are you sure? Ah, whatever, sod it.
What you got to lose? Okay, now you look.
Now they'll get what's coming to them, damn rascals. You can go now.
What? I don't like what Samsung have done lately. Why has Samsung changed the messaging system? Right, there we go. Just send it as a fucking normal text message. I don't like what Samsung's done lately with the text messaging. Right, he looks like an absolute serial killer now. I think you forgot. Now they'll get what's coming to them. Damn rascals! You can go now. I think you forgot something.
You're right. Here, take this. But don't think, even for a moment, that the struggle is over. We need more, much more, to finally rid ourselves of those blasted birds once and for all. Are you ready for the next step in our fight against the flying, shitting enemy?
Sure, what can I do? Let's do it, yeah!
That's the spirit! In a war like this, every ally counts. Look, I've got the perfect seagull trap design right here. You just need to make a few and set them up in some strategic spots, like this one. And those flying pests will surely get caught. We need to work smart.
Sir, yes, sir, I'll get to work.
Go on then, and fight against the flying vermin.
Eternal War. Gwyn gave me his design for a seagull trap. I should make 4 of them. Aye, aye, Captain. Death to the shitting seagulls. So I've got another quest. There's a bloke, he's a retired gardener. He's like got his own little crop field up on the roof there. But he doesn't like conversation. Like, the only way we got in with him is by just, like, nodding. We've got a little bit of backstory from his one and only friend that he has. And he's given her a few little plots of land in his farm and his little crop field so we can grow things. And we've impressed him by growing my first little bit of a crop. But now he's asked me to find pumpkin seeds, but the only options we had was to ask him where to get them or to just nod. And I knew that probably if I asked where to get them, it probably would have ended the quest line there, so I just nodded. And so he's given me the quest to find pumpkin seeds, but I don't know where to find them.
Nice. Just sit and think.
Right, oh yeah, we're crafting traps. Now I am become death, the destroyer of seagulls. You can only pick them up and obviously eat them. Ah, right, so I've got to place them all over the place. How do I get up there? Sure, this was a dead end. Yep. How the fudge do I get up there? I mean, I've got a couple of things on Crunchyroll I've been watching recently. Obviously, Skeleton Knight in Another World Season 2. Reincarnated as a Slime's 4th or 5th season, whichever one it is. Ooh, I think there's a new episode of that today. The Frontier Lord begins with 0 subjects. I've been watching that one. about this guy who fought bravely in the war for his lord, and he was gifted this vast roaming fields of grass. There was nothing there but just miles and miles of grass. But then he discovers like a hidden village that lives there. I'm not too far in yet. It's only 3 episodes so far. What else? What have I actually been watching? Let's have a look. See. History. Saga of Tanya the Evil. I need to watch today's episode. I never finished watching it. From overshadowed to overpowered. The Villager of level 999. Skeleton Knight. The Exiled Heavy Knight knows how to cheat the system, I think that was. I can't see the full title. Jobless Reincarnation. I finished that How a Realist Hero Rebuilt the Kingdom. That was by far the most boring show I've ever watched. The World's Strongest Rear Guard. I became a legend after my 10-year-long battle against the Demon Lord, I think the full title of that is. He was a mage in the hero's party, and he sacrificed himself so that the hero and his other companion could escape. And then he spent 10 years underground fighting demons, and the Demon Lord keeps resurrecting, and he beat the Demon Lord on his own, and he's just become stupidly powerful. I have seen that. I think it is on my watch list, but I haven't watched it. I even rewatched the end of Naruto Shippuden, literally the final fight, and then everything leading up to the end. I don't know why. I just fancied watching the end fight again. What else have we been watching? I think that's it at the minute. I've got a couple others on my watch list that I haven't gotten around to watching. Where were Kaina of the Great Snow Sea. I haven't gotten around to watching that yet. That's on my list. I'm forgetting what it's about. Iron Wok Jan. Another one I haven't started yet. Tomb Raider King. Clever Tess. Isn't there a video game? I'm sure there was a PSP game or a Vita game called that. I don't know what that is. I've just added a bunch. Ixion Saga. Yeah, I've got Trapped in a Dating Sim where I think I've already caught up. I think I've watched all that already. I think. Yeah, he's reborn into a dating sim that he used to play. But he's changing things, and there's this other girl there who's also in it, and she's trying to twist things as well, if I remember correctly. What's that? The Magical Revolution of the Reincarnated Princess. There's another one that I haven't watched yet. Vivi Florette's Eye Song. I haven't watched that yet. Quite a couple on the list there. Reborn to Master the Blade from Hero King, something like that. Demons of the Shadow Realm, haven't watched that. Chaos Child, The Lost Village. I got a couple. Yeah. I do have a couple to watch, but usually I boot up Crunchyroll and I'm just there's nothing to watch. Even though I've got a list of things to watch. Spoiled for choice, which is a rare thing on Crunchyroll. Right. Anyway, back to the game.
Keep your head down.
I didn't mind how it ended. It was sad, but I know when if you watch like the credits through, like as the credits were rolling, you were seeing like time advance. It sort of left things open for a possibility of a return, similar to what's that show I watched? Like this creator created this little orb, and it learned from its surroundings. Eventually became a wolf, and then it became, when people die around him, he can basically become that person when they die. And the first person he meets is this guy that lives in a snowy region, and he dies, and he then turns into that kid, and then he starts going on an adventure where he meets a bunch of other people. Like he meets this little kid that's going to be sacrificed for that village to try and protect themselves, and she dies, and then eventually he becomes her, and then eventually he realizes that when they're dying, their souls are actually still around, so he's actually able to eventually reincarnate them. And then eventually down the line, there's like a major time skip where he's like in our time, he's living in like our world where, you know, it's like city streets and buildings and all that crap and technology. And he's learning to like survive. What was it called again? To Your Eternity. There it is. Yeah, it was sort of a bit like that. Right, where... Ah, there's number 2.
Please, watch where you're going.
It's a shame that show ended. I quite enjoyed it. It was like in a never-ending battle against these enemies called the Knockers, and they're like just this grotesque little cells that just they were created with the purpose of trying to destroy the main character. And every time he beats them, they become resistant to the way he beats them, and then they're constantly like coming up with new ways to fight him. Right, where's the last one gonna go? Oh. Hopefully my sleeping's not starting to slip, because this week's been a bit of a weird one. I think my boss has pretty much decided he's now just gonna constantly change me shift pattern every week. Like it's never going to be the same. I've never had a job like this before. So yeah, this week's been like pretty late. Next week's the same. He's already decided that he wants to do the same next week. I've never worked there sort of thing. Aren't shift patterns supposed to like rotate, but they'll always like rotate the same every like so often? Whereas with him, he's just like playing it week by week. I don't know, I've never really... And again, the fact that it's only 3 of them makes it even weirder. It's like I said, the place where I work is literally about half the size of this room. It is just a tiny little square. Every job I've had, like office work, has always been just your normal 9 till 5. Right, there we go. Traps are set. I should report back to... Annoyingly, I can't get to him from here, because this part of the wall doesn't connect to the one he's on. Yeah, I mean, I'm not complaining. It's weird, but I'm not complaining because I've got a job again. I'm not spending like another 2 years looking for work. Oh, he's bugged as well. For some reason, the characters keep bugging out where their legs no longer work and they're just like sliding across the floor.
And how did my traps work? Quite the technological marvels, aren't they?
I wouldn't know, but I mean, I set them in places you showed me. Actually, hang on. Excuse me. Excuse me. Those traps are very impressive, so any reward for me?
What? I'm giving you the opportunity to take part in the greatest campaign since King Arthur's time, and you're asking for money?
The greatest campaign? What?
You have no idea what we're doing here, do you? What I can achieve with your help, since I can't leave this damn keep. Seagulls are the biggest threat to the people of the South. They steal food. Their caustic shits destroy tents and roofs, and when they're really hungry and gather in flocks, they can even kidnap children.
Okay, I think
sometimes they even
you're losing the
adults. Most people think they're just innocent birds, but I know who I'm fighting.
I remember when I went down south to Whitby. It's like a big tourist place in the UK. There was just like seagulls just sitting everywhere. Like they would just sit there, squawking on, and there'd just be signs above them saying, "Don't feed this seagull. Don't feed this seagull." A campaign is one thing, but everyone needs to eat.
Well, that's fair. You're not one of us, so I guess Rourke isn't feeding you for free. Here, half of my pay. Eat your fill, so you'll have strength for further battles. So, are you ready for another challenge?
Sir, yes, Commander, awaiting orders.
We need to solve the seagull problem on Avalon once and for all. You'll search for their nests and destroy them without mercy. Burn the nests, shoot the parents. It's the only way to eradicate the evil for good.
What? Sure, I'll keep an eye out for the nests.
The nests will keep coming back, but don't even think
Oh, is this going to be like a never-ending repeating quest?
Consistency will save us. There will be less of them with time, you'll see. Go. Fulfill your mission, my brave first officer.
Keep grilling. Few in the horns of the south are as single-minded as Gwilyn. Where others speak of war, politics, and survival, he speaks of seagulls. To him, they're not just birds, but a plague upon the land. Screeching, thieving wretches that taunt him from the rooftop and defile his every waking moment. He cares little for who holds power, so long as someone, anyone, puts an end to their reign. Whether his hatred is justified or the ramblings of a man driven to the brink, one thing is certain. Gwilyn will not rest until the skies are silent. Okay, now Gwilyn has asked me to personally hunt down every... right. Gwilyn's hatred towards seagulls keeps escalating. He's declared eternal war on them. Now Gwilyn's asked me to personally hunt down every seagull. Maybe I should talk to Fergus about his behaviour. Yeah, I think the guy needs to be taken off the wall. He's clearly losing the plot. And he's quite happily wearing my Leatherface mask that I made for him. Next he'll be brandishing a chainsaw and chasing me down the streets. Ow. Shift that. That's better, so it's not blocking the other monitor. Yeah, I had a bit of a weird one this week. Anyone on PSN received a random email from Sony, like, saying you bought a game, right? At first I thought, oh no, someone's playing some funny business. But then when I looked into it, it was for a game I bought months ago. Exact same, like, order number and everything. But just to be safe, I've removed my card off my PlayStation account. But I checked my bank as well. They haven't charged us, like, for a game that I already own, but it's just a strange one. Sony seems to be just really getting... No, it's a legit email. Like, it's got the exact same, like, order number and everything. Like, because I keep all of my purchases with Sony because I don't trust them for shit. Every single purchase going all the way back to, like, 2009, I have an email for that reason, because obviously games just, you know, Sony's back end is absolute atrocious. Games just disappear from your library. You get emails like that saying you've purchased something that you've already purchased months and months ago. You can't double purchase the same game. And funnily enough, you know, when I mentioned a while ago, it's the same game that I had an issue with not too long ago. Remember when I mentioned that I downloaded the is it Darksiders? The Darksiders 1, 2, and 3 games? Is it Darksiders where you plays War, Death, and everybody? So yeah, I remember a couple of months ago when I was saying I went to download Darksiders 3, and after it had finished downloading, it mysteriously changed into Everybody's Golf, a game that I don't own. Yet the icon on my dashboard still showed Darksiders 3, but everything else, like... So, like, you've got this screen here, right? So, for example, Tainted Grail, but Darksiders was still the same icon, but everything down there was showing... I'm going to mute that because it'll end up getting copyrighted. COD, what's going on? Right, yeah, so everything down there had changed to Everybody's Golf instead. Even, like, over there, that box where it tells you to, like, purchase things was telling us to buy Everybody's Golf. I deleted it and re-downloaded, and it downloaded correctly. But ever since then, I was sitting thinking, how the fudge did that happen? But then there was an article like a month ago saying that other people were having the same issue. And then yesterday, that email that I got saying that I had purchased was for Darksiders 3. But I already purchased it months and months and months ago, because I checked my emails and I found the original purchase. It's the exact same order number, exact same price. And I haven't been charged, thankfully, a second time for it. But again, just to be safe, in case they do fuck up and charge us for something, I've removed my credit card. Sony's back in is just becoming more and more of a shit show, and it just further adds fuel to the fire of them wanting to go digital only lately. I don't trust them. I fucking don't trust them. Because like I said, there's 1 or 2 games have disappeared from my library. Now I'm getting fucking games randomly downloading that I don't own when I'm actually trying to download a different game that I do own. Like I said, I selected to download Darksiders 3 and somehow it downloaded Everybody's Golf, a game that I don't own. Like the new Everybody's Golf, which I refuse to buy because it's shit. That series, unfortunately, is just dead now. And yeah, when I deleted it, it downloaded correctly the second time, thankfully. And then obviously I'm getting that weird email as if it's saying I've purchased it again. So I've kept those 2 emails now. I've moved them out of my PlayStation purchases onto my main inbox just so I can keep an eye on it in case it happens again. And then I'll have to get in touch with them to see what the fuck you're playing at. But I'm pleased at the moment. Sony is currently getting a lot of backlash. There's now 2 countries are now taking them to court over the whole digital only plan. So fingers crossed something comes of that. They're still getting mass backlash on every video, every post. Every time they post something socially or post a video on YouTube on their YouTube channels, they're just getting absolutely slammed with comments saying, screw you, not going to support you anymore. And good. I hope people actually stick to that, which is why, like I said, at the moment, as I mentioned a few days ago, I'm no longer buying anything digitally off Sony unless it's something that is digital only. But in that case, I'm now only buying them when they're on sale. But as for new games, I'm now only buying games physically again. So I've just recently got the Assassin's Creed Black Flag remaster and the Sword Art Online game. They're my recent purchases. But yeah, I'm going back to just buying physically until the day they stop making physical discs. And if they do actually do that, I'm probably just going to not bother supporting them anymore. What I'll do is I'll only buy games when they're on sale, or I'll wait until like physical copies. Well, there'll not be any physical copies, but yeah, what I was going to do is just buy them secondhand as well, so that Sony doesn't get any money at all. They want to screw over and try and lock into digital only because, again, it's just a big plan on their part. It's convenience from them at the cost of like their customers' options. Basically, that's all it is. And it's a chance for them to just like hike up the digital prices, saying, oh, we need to do this for development costs or storage costs of the servers. No, if you want to do that, use the costs that you were going to use to make physical to cover those costs and reduce the digital prices. So if you're not going to be making physical cost games anymore, no more discs, no more plastic packaging, no more booklets, which you hardly ever do anymore anyway. No more like special editions of things, so all the plastic tat of models and things like that. They're going to be saving a bit of money, so if that's what they're going to be doing, they should be able to reduce the cost of like digital versions of games. But they won't. 100% guaranteed they won't. If anything, they'll increase it. And I just hope it gets to the point where people just say, fuck you. Which they kind of are at the moment. And I hope people actually live up to that rather than just being all talk. Which is why, like I said, my first step at the moment is I'm buying my games physically all the time now. Right. Anyway, the amount of times I've ranted about this over the last few weeks since they've announced it. And while we're doing that, I noticed my stream deck isn't working properly. Why is that why is that reset? Elgato 4K. Stream mix. Elgato 4K monitor mix. Oh wait, no, that's the wrong way around. Stream mix. Monitor mix. Elgato. Stream mix. Stream mix. Right, there we are. Right, there we go, that works. For some reason Stream Deck reset a bunch of buttons. Never mind. Right, so let's get to this war against the seagulls. So, what am I doing with the war against the seagulls? Oh yeah, we're going to speak to Fiagas because that guy's clearly lost the plot, and I think we need to remove him from service. I see Assassin's Creed Black Flag did get a lot of backlash because apparently they've put like a lot of microtransactions. Surprise, surprise. Which led to more backlash because I think it was Ubisoft said a while ago that the Think DLC, microtransactions, sorry, not actual good DLC like expansions, but like microtransactions, the Think is a good way to enhance the base game's experience. And the one met with a lot of backlash over that. And the recent Black Flag thing has just brought that back to the surface.
You lost or what?
But Black Flag resynced, or the remaster, has apparently sold very well. But again, Ubisoft, they just keep catching L's left, right, and center with their stupid decisions. We need to talk about Gwilyn.
Let me guess. He's trying to rope you into his campaign against Avalonian seagulls.
I mean, not trying. He succeeded thus far, but yeah, how did you know?
It's a well-known story. All the Keepers know of Gwylyn's obsession, but it's less amusing than it sounds. You see, Gwylyn is from a coastal village. His father, a fisherman, worked hard to feed his family. He instilled a deep hatred of seagulls in Gwylyn, claiming they were our greatest enemy. He taught his son how to kill them effectively, and insisted they were agents of the Forge Dwellers.
What? I've already done it. Samson, I really hate you. Basically what they did, Samson, is they've like updated their messaging system to like a more secure thing, but what ends up happening is with that option on, 90% of the time the message just sits unsent for hours and hours. I wish there was a way to just turn it off and just say normal text messages. Gwylyn has gone insane.
Essentially, yes, but he wasn't always like this. When he joined, he just didn't like seagulls and avoided them. I gave him simple jobs away from the walls, and everyone was happy. Until one day, he asked to serve on the walls. I agreed because I thought he'd simply got used to the birds. I had no idea I would be contributing to feeding his obsession.
So where did he realize he was getting worse?
I spoke to him. Between his rants, I heard a confession I didn't expect. When Gwylyn was only 7 years old, he saw a flock of seagulls attack his father and pluck his eyes out. Is it true? Or the ramblings of a madman? It's not for me to decide. Don't get me wrong. Gwylyn is harmless, and he's a good soldier. But he can't be helped.
You see he's harmless. Have you seen the mask that he's agreed to wear that I made for him? He literally looks like Leatherface. Aren't you concerned that Gwyland's madness might escalate?
Yes, it's crossed my mind. It's about time we gave the pool man some work away from those blasted seagulls. I'm thinking of keeping him busy around the keep. Indoors, where it's quieter.
And before he next becomes obsessed with rats. The rats are everywhere, they're gonna kill us! Ah! Oh, that's it. Oh well. Moving on. Right. Pumpkin Peril. Where do I get pumpkin seeds? I've spoke with a bunch of people around here. I've even spoke to the lady that has the stall over here. I have no idea where to get pumpkin seeds. Nobody around here has pumpkin seeds. And I've checked with the local village nearby. So I've been there. I've been here. I don't know where to get pumpkin seeds. What about the guy that lives on his own over here? Maybe? I'm gonna guess not. And I've also been up north to the village up here. Nothing there either. That's just an abandoned village, isn't it? There's nobody there. What about there? I am pretty much very OP at the moment now as well. Because that guy that we fought at the end of the last stream... Yeah, pretty much one-shot most people now. Where? I hear shots, but I don't see shots. Not that it matters. Oh, there you are. Hey, buddy. Buddy! Yeah, and I've started messing with my armor because last stream we fought this guy that was like really strong and we got all of his equipment, which boosts like all this stuff I'm wearing at the minute, except for the shield and the sword. It boosts like my stamina, my crit, everything. And I've now looked into like modifying the armor. Like I've added slots to it, so I've now got like Gem of Stamina, which multiplies my stamina regen. Unyielding Sentinel reduces stamina cost. And I think I put something in the... Should I put something somewhere else? I know I did in the shield. Yeah, so the shield inflicts poison. The sword inflicts burn, and when the enemy burns, it increases my damage by an extra 20%. So I thought that was a good combination. Yeah, I've pretty much become very strong. Super strong. Oh, I still have a bird trap? How do I still have a bird trap? I crafted 4. Jürgen's mystery route. What? +5 encumbrance limit. Ooh, permanently. Hell yeah. Thank you. Yeah, we've upgraded. We've now got 2 archer dudes. I don't think I'm going to get pumpkin seeds from around here. I've just noticed the burn build-up is very slow. So far they're alright, because with them being archers, they'll like sometimes stand back out the way. They'll only like pull out their sword if the enemies get close to them. Whereas the wolves were just constantly getting up close and personal with the enemies, which was getting in my way. No, it's not looking like there's anything around here. I can't remember if there was like people chilling over there. Just trying to see if there's any NPCs kicking around that I can buy the seeds from. It's the weird... Oh, I forgot when he rested kills your summons. I'm guessing the weirdness is still affecting people in the area at like night. It's making them crazy. Yeah, I've been here before. Get wrecked. Is it even nighttime? It looks like daytime. That's clearly supposed to be nighttime. Any? Then again, I've killed everybody, so I can't see if they're affected by the weirdness. Never mind. Jambalaya. Am I in the north? I'm more like in the Midlands, North Midlands, sort of. Why? Is that where I'm supposed to get pumpkin seeds? Ah, right. I thought you were genuinely asking a question there. Never mind. Yeah. I don't think there's any NPCs around here other than banditos. I'll accept a hint for this one, yeah, because it's not giving us any sort of info. Like, I've tried asking NPCs, nobody seems to have the deets. So I will accept a hint. Also, we need to keep our eyes peeled for meteorite from now on, because this armor and weapon and shield all need meteorite for leveling up. Oh, good. Guys, yeah, so they're still affected by the weirdness at night. I should be doing more nighttime fights because sometimes those weird phantoms or whatever the hell they are come out and attack you, which gets you web and stuff. If I mention Ross Creed, is that... Nope. Is that a person? I mean, I can look at the character list if it opens. Journal, character... Oh, it's a place. Okay. Ross Creed, almost shrine. See, it doesn't tell you names of places. Ancient Cromlech. Ah, Ross Cree. Is it like there? I don't think I've been there. Okay. I mean, I've been right on the doorstep of there, as you can see, because I've already got a fast travel there. Raskoi! Raskri! There's a little hut here. Oh wait, I've been here before. Yeah, I've been here before. Yeah, I remember the statue. But this place was abandoned, as far as I'm aware. Yeah, it's just another abandoned village, which I've been to before. I need another coffee. Give me coffee. I drink far too much coffee now. I never was a coffee drinker. But since starting this job, that's all I do now. Just drink coffee. What am I looking for? Any... Unless I can finally go inside one of these buildings. I couldn't initially go inside these buildings, but now that I've got this quest, maybe I can? No? Nope. Huh. Arthur Seal. Increases max health by 5%, max stat. Ooh. I might finally get rid of this ring that increases my encumbrance limit by 25. Maybe. And actually put something on that's going to help us with other stats. Oh, hello. Ah, you're not an enemy. Who are you? Ah, what is this? It looks like they're farming. Are you what I'm looking for? Wait. Oh, just skeletons. Jolly skeleton. Spooky, scary skeletons and shivers down your spine. Oh yeah, did you notice that in the new season of Skeleton Knight in Another World? Ark in the first episode was humming the spooky scary skeleton song. Bones rattling in a questioning manner. Wait. You got a nice garden. Bones rattling. Did you plant these flowers yourself? What? Can I buy some of your crop? Aha! Thank you, Sephiroth. You pointed me in the right direction, and we found them in the end. Woohoo! Gimme. Potato. Right, no, I don't need that. What I can do is sell all my crap. Firing swords is I'm not a hoarder, I swear. I'm scared to say what the hell, so I'm just going to leave them be. Bones rattling in an excited manner. Let you sleep. Whenever I see lettuce, it just reminds us of the lettuce guy or cabbages guy. No, it was Bowie? Was his name Bowie from Avatar? Last Airbender? Bowie? The Mad King. And I remember he just has this one line where it's just like, let us leave, and he's eating a lettuce, but he's like referring to like leaving. And then there's the cabbages guy where he's just like, my cabbages! Because his cabbage cart keeps getting destroyed. Random stuff sticks up here. The important stuff doesn't, but random crap does. Right, cool, so we've got our pumpkin seeds. Arigato! Should I say what the hell and see what happens, or should I just leave them be? I'll save and then I'll say what the hell. This is like the one-off time where I'm safe scumming. Because again, I'm just worried I'm going to miss out on a quest. What the hell? Bones rattling uncertainly. Alright, there we go. That answers that. Bye. Have fun tending to your crops. I shall go tend to mine. Ugh. Da, 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 da. How many maps is in this game? Anyone know? Obviously, this is map 1. But I'm assuming I'm getting fairly close to finishing everything on this area. Reet. Hello? I've got your pumpkin seeds, but...
Thanks, but I don't need the whole story on how you got them.
Okay. I mean, the place I found them was thick with weirdness.
Sounds about right. Pumpkins grow best in the weirdness. I just hope they'll take root here. You can go now. Come back when they sprout.
That's it? Wait, so what was that mysterious item that I got off you earlier? What is this? One's mysterious root. What? I have a mysterious root. Looks like a carrot. What? Huh. 4 map regions. So we're nearly a quarter of the way through the game. Does that include the DLC? Because I'm sure the DLC got its own region as well. With Cthulhu. So is that it with him, or do I actually have to come back in a couple of days? Alright, that's this tree complete. Done. Dash invincibility. I've never really used that dash. I never really need to. I'm 1/3 of the way through. Let's rest a little bit and we'll see if he gets another quest for it. Ow, ow, ow. What's going on? Hello? Bug. Found a bug. Wait, what just happened? Why? Oh, it's... Oh, is he dead? It's the pumpkin. What the fuck? Is that guy alive or is he dead? Oh, he's dead. Oh, shit. Help. Somebody. Is there... I'm now very curious if there's more than one way to do this quest somehow. Was that always going to happen? Do I go to the commander, or do I go to the his one and only friend, the chef? Who isn't here at the minute. But I get the feeling that's just it. That just falls off there. Yep. No option to tell him. And no option to tell the commander as well. Oh boy. I'm very curious if there was more than one way to do that. Or if that was always supposed to happen. Who's gonna feed these chickens? Chickens, double D! Chickens. It's like one of the few things I remember from Ed, Ed and Eddie. Buttered toast. So, can I have your crop field now? Can I, like, expand beyond just the little plot that you gave us here? The other thing that's making us curious is the fact that we've also got this other item, but I can't do anything with it. This mysterious root. Right, it's not option. It's not something that I can plant. I'm confused. All that remains is these chickens. Huh. Let's try resting for another day, see what happens. See if another pumpkin sprouts up. Huh. Oh well, moving on. I didn't do it. It was like that when I found him. I mean, he was. But definitely wasn't my fault. I didn't supply him with weird pumpkins. Ah, right. See, that's the main story. So I'm not quite ready for there yet. I mean, I could. I can't speak to the shopkeeper here in town because she wants us to do something with the commander, but he's not here. He's at that Ormulad temple. So that's the Ormulad temple. Then what the hell was the place in the sunken village? Ah, Crypt of Seawall First Foot. Right, so that's what they were yapping about. I thought that was the Orm of that place. Okay, let's go see what that place is all about. Do you mind? Yeah, good thing about those two is they've got quite a lot of health. See, I'm not even, when I'm blocking, I'm not even seeing any poison build up as well. So far, it seems like the items that I put on my sword and shield aren't doing what I want them to do. No. He's still alive. He exploded and look at the health bar down there on them two. They hardly took any damage. That would have killed my wolves. So yeah, these two are pretty strong. At least against these guys anyway. Oh god. Double kill. I like that charge attack. That's why I like this sword. It's when I charge attack, it just sends a wave of like a water blade flying, so that I've got some sort of range attack. Right, okay, so what's this place all about? Let's have a look-see. We've never been here yet. Nobody seems to have given us a quest here, so let's go. Sewell's tomb. Sewell was the first guy to set foot on this island. He went first to try and save Arthur in case there was anything he had dangerous. I can see. Ah, it's this here where the cultists are. So we got note a while ago that there was a bunch of cultists somewhere. Ig. Ooh. One-winged angel. Well, one-winged reaper of death. That's the thing with these games. Obviously, you know I play a lot of these games, but they're all the same in terms of like leveling and things like that. If you do every side quest, even if you're playing on the hardest difficulty, you pretty much become OP. What you should do with Sword Art Online, Lou, if there's like a bunch of side quests, focus on them first, and then you become beefy and OP. Pretty much it works out like that in every one of these sort of games. It was the same with God of War when I played that on the hardest difficulty. It started off a little bit difficult at the beginning, but then once you get like a bunch of side quests under, you just become stupidly powerful. Bald Sewell, first foot in his merits. The era of Avalon. The first step into a new land is always momentous, especially when it bears the mark of a bold man. Guided by the All-Mother's divine will, King Arthur appointed Sewell Firstfoot to prepare Avalon for his royal majesty's arrival. Not every land is worthy of Uther Pendragon's son. Planting the king's banner inland, Sewell declared Avalon a new beginning. "We take this land under the king's jurisdiction," Sewell vowed, "and all who dwell here shall forever remain under his grace and protection." Camelot and the Horns of the South became a symbol of this divine rule. Sewell and his keepers ensured their fairs never wavered, heralding the dawn of the era of Avalon. We seem to be missing volume 3. Walt Sewell Firstfoot and His Merits, volume 2, The Journals. Sewell Firstfoot's legacy isn't just etched in stone or heroic deeds, it's also in the humanity revealed in the field journal he wrote during his greatest trials. The vulnerability and doubt in those entries offer lessons even today. In the Four Dweller Wars, Sewell battled fiercely across the South, reclaiming land from the grasp of the weirdness. His writings captured the weight of those struggles. We can only hope this war nears its end. No tidings have reached us. Was the messenger lost to the road or condemned by the weirdness? Tomorrow we approach the enemy's defences. The rain has stopped after weeks. Some say it is a sign from the All-Mother. I told my men our blades are guided by faith and pride. Though I wonder, do we still have any left? Volume 4. About the burial. He fell at dawn on the 5th day of the ash moon. Waves crashing against the cliffs below, the Horns of the South stood defended, but at the cost of Sewell Firstfoot's life. A loss that left an irreplaceable void. Sewell, the first of the keepers, was entombed in the cliffside crypt. 6 of his most loyal men, clad in full armor, willingly joined him, sealed alive in the adjacent chamber. Knights from across Avalon attended. Priestesses sang prayers and nobles reflected on morality. Legend speaks of a hidden complex beneath the ceremonial chamber where offerings in Sewell's memory rest near holy water. His spirit is said to stand vigil, bound by loyalty to the Horns. Only those who recover his lost blade and lay it with reverence in his grave may enter. Whether this is true or legend, none can say. Those who knew are long gone, and some mysteries must remain unanswered. Tis a mystery, it is. So keep your eyes peeled for Volume 3. I bet Volume 3 will have something completely different about these legends. Gentlemen. Ah, you scumlords. Gotta be a cutscene, isn't it? How do you unsummon? Yes. Oh, wait, hang on. There we go. Gentlemen. Gentlemen? Oh, are you the 3 that it meant? Did it say 3 of them stayed behind? Is that who these are? Is that not Merlin? That sort of looks like it might be Merlin, not Sewell. Hey, what's going on in here? Like, I can't... Ah. Nope. Okay. Maybe I can't actually do this yet. It must be tied into a quest. I can't seem to do anything. See if I can time it right so I can get through. Okay. Right, okay. So we've got a statue. Oh, hello, sneaky, sneaky. Good job I came back. Ow. Stuff that I've already got. Never mind. Any other little sneaky secrets like that? I'm guessing when I do get a quest to come here, these guys will actually become hostile. And then we'll be able to do something with this. Possibly to get in the door back there. Must be tied into the main story. Oh well. Moving on. I guess I'll head... I don't know if there's any more side quests. Like, I don't know where to get more, if there is more. I think I've pretty much spoke to everybody at this point. It might just be a case I crack on with the next part of the main story. Well, the first part of the main story. I mean, I've not been there. It looks like there's some buildings there. So I can head up there, fill that in before I head to the village here for the temple. That's a zone to another area. Alright. That's where the thief was. Yeah, what's over here? Yeah, we're not being here. Hello. Ooh, friendly people. Deserted settlement. Doesn't look deserted to me.
You look like a worldly, well-travelled person. I'm not wrong, am I? Of course I'm not. Tell me, would you be interested in some incredibly rare, mysterious and precious items?
Yes.
Then let me introduce you to a one-of-a-kind collection of Arthurian relics. I assure you, you won't see anything like this anywhere else on Avalon. Here's an authentic Four-Dweller's tooth. And look, a bone from Sir Galahad's little finger. And over here, a fragment of a foot wrap worn by King Arthur himself, along with many other riches.
This reminds us of the guy in Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 that was selling like people's bones and things like that, so you could like make powder out of it and do whatever the hell you wanted with it. And then he was selling like trinkets that he was saying belonged to like famous people. Okay, so how can you be sure those relics are authentic?
That is an excellent question. When it comes to relics, authenticity is key. However, I assure you that I possess documents with the appropriate signature and seals, proving that all of these relics and the stories behind them are absolutely true.
Sure. I'm not convinced. I'm not convinced. Goodbye! Hang on, let's have a look at what he's actually got. Ooh. Unknown. 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 Gwennifer's left glove. Scale from green. Should I just buy all this shit just in case it is actually something? Hair of Lancelot's horsemane. Boar's might stone. Scale from the Green Knight's armor. Four-Dweller's tooth. Galahad's bone. King Arthur's foot wrap. Oh, maybe the guy in the museum will want all this shit. Splint from Merlin's staff. And Gwennifer's left glove. You're welcome.
Hello again. It's always good to see a familiar face. Please, take a look at my exceptional collection and let me know if something catches your eye.
I'm guessing these are just, security. Butter. Is that it? I was expecting some cool quest line. It's just some swindler. But like I say, you never know. We could take it to the museum guy and be like, oh, these are legit relics. And he'll probably jizz in his pants. And he jizzed in his pants. Yeah, I'm wondering if there's things up the river there. If I follow that all the way to there, might be a secret cave. It's water and water. Double water. What the? I can't seem to... I can't seem to swim up. The game's bugged. It's treating like I'm walking on the floor. I'm going to die. I'm going to die. Woo. Never mind. Because there was like double water there, the waterfall like pushed us into the other water that sort of like thought I was just walking. Like I thought I had left the water. Hopefully that's fixed now. Yeah, cool. Woo. That was lucky. Can I get over there? Like, I can't from here, but maybe if I go around that way. Got to be something like stashed in the water. Somewhere. Super secret. bet you there is some sort of like secret dungeon entrance underwater somewhere. I did find that one early on that was in this little tiny flooded area where the water was red because they were like dumping a lot in bodies. But that was inland, it wasn't like out in the ocean slash sea slash doodad. On my way. Nope. Oh, it's just to be the one time that that ghost that stalks us actually attacks us. You know, I should save it. I haven't saved in a while. Oh, never mind. I can't. Hopefully it auto-saved at some point. Yeah, yeah, that tells us that there's probably nothing around here. This is where the devs basically said, fuck it, I can't be arsed anymore. I don't get paid enough for this shit. Yeah. Oh, I've hit an invisible wall. The legends are true. Is the game going to eventually just like I'm literally just leaving the game? Bye. Fuck it, I'm out. I'll swim back to the mainland. Also, I can see my breath bar has disappeared. Bug. Oh, never mind.
You swam beyond the breakers, where the sea stretched endless and empty. No boat, no shore, only the abyss below. Then the water stirred.
Ooh.
Not with tide or
GG!
wind, but with something vast and aware. A presence older than the gods, lurking where no light has ever reached. Caught a glimpse of shifting scales, of something impossibly vast.
Isn't that what shipwrecked the
closed over you, and you were gone.
Woohoo! What's that? Bethesda has announced they've been working on remastering Fallout 3 and New Vegas. Oh, everyone knew that. That's not much of a secret, but again, I don't put any faith in Bethesda anyway. Of all development companies now, I hate Bethesda. Because they just release broken garbage after broken garbage. We found a secret ending! I remember there was a journal entry somewhere about that big fish. It shipwrecked them when they came to the shores of Avalon. Where am I? Alright, cool. I didn't lose progress. Hey! Alright, so we know that there's nothing going on over there. Back to shore. It's like Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I didn't know that there's a secret ending to that game. when you're up to the part where you're serving the king when he comes to town for a big meeting, and you're like, you've snuck in so you can know what's going on, and you're like serving drinks and everything. When it gets to the point where it's just you and him and he's warding guard and you're chatting one-on-one, there's actually a secret way to kill him and get like a secret ending. Sigismund, when you kill him. Great. So yeah, I'm sort of just exploring the blank parts of the map at the minute just to see if there's anything I've missed before I crack on with the main story. But let's forget about all that garbage that I just... I see. But yeah, don't let's forget about all that crap that I just bought from that swindler. Because some of it, like I said, the guy at the museum might find it interesting. Right, I've never explored this side of the Deadwood area. Ooh. Let's go, archers. Never mind. Everything just dies. No, that'll put us back down there. Ooh. Bit of weird web. Ah, more these randor dudes. Is there another sword symbol here?
There is no me. There is no us. The king. Oh, the king. What has been done to him? What does it mean for us, mere humans? Wormtor the Wise. Something was his power, his shaped the destiny of Avalon. Name is and will forever be revered. Seek knowledge. What? Wisdom was as valuable. So I'm guessing, yeah. Wisdom was as something his power, his guided, or his guild helped shape the destiny of Avalon, or his guidance helped shape the destiny of Avalon. His name is and will ever be revered. Merlin, the Seeker of Knowledge, I'm guessing. If I got a magic boost, I'm gonna guess that's Merlin. So... what? The sealed gate.
The children of the garden cry. The sealed gate. The Have you seen the flower? It's beautiful. Look.
All right. It's like there's two. Did you see that? It was like there was two. One was more ghostly than the other. I'm scared to jump down in case I just end up nowhere again. I can find a point where it's safe to get out, just in case. Then I will jump in. Oh. Nope. Ooh. Aha! Tomb of the Good Druid. Is this going to be another story place, or is it an optional place? Oh wow, it's already been 4.5 hours. Holy crap, time flies. I did not realize the time. Hi. Oh. One of those plant lady things. Okay, this place is full of them. Dryads. Dryad, the forest of Avalon, remember, every broken branch, every failed tree, wounds upon the land that did not always heal, and sometimes the land does not forgive. Dryads are not the gentle spirits of old tales. Twisted by grief, they drift above the earth, their limbs brittle, their faces frozen between sorrow and malice. They hover silently, drawn to the scent of trespassers. When a dryad strikes, there is no speech, no mercy, only the whispers of dead leaves, the gleam of vacant eyes, and sudden lunge of talons. In the end, all things return to the forest. Some just take longer than others. Whoa! Dried resin. Wait it. Ooh. Druid's Wish Gem. Increases max mana by 15. Druid's Last Note. This is my final experiment. If it works, no other child will suffer Emmett's fate. If it fails, then only the gods know what horrors may be unleashed. Everything is ready. Now all I can do is pray. Pray with me, children. What? Did you turn all your people into these, dryads? I get the feeling all these dryads are the... Oh my god, there is dolls and everything everywhere. Yeah, I get the feeling he turned all of the kids into these dryads. That's a big nose. Meow. Is that cat wearing a helmet? What the? Get ready, gentlemen. About to unleash the horde. Oh, never mind. Red Death infected. Ah. So it's someone else messing with a Red Death. Red Death infected, once human, they are now nothing more than vessels of the Red Death. Their flesh blackens, veins swell with tainted blood, and their minds rot away, leaving only husks driven by instinct alone. They do not think, they do not feel, they lash out at anything that moves, not to kill, but to spread the sickness that consumes them. The disease twists their bodies, warping their limbs and hardening their skin into cracked, bloodied stone. Neither alive nor dead, they are the Red Death itself. Pardon? The Killing Stroke. Big coin purse. Charged by killing, not for increase that. I don't understand those charged ones. Lucky Charm. Grants 5 gold after killing an enemy. Ah, there it is. So this seems like a bit of a sad place. What was he trying to accomplish? We need more info, more input! Is that it? Is that the end of this? Ow. Martha's letter. Dear sir, I always tell everyone that it was the All-Mother herself who sent you to us. I had almost lost hope for my poor wee ones to make it through the night. So feverish were they, burning hot like a furnace. Then a thought struck me, and I said to my husband, take the wee ones and run to the old beech tree. Because I suddenly remembered that Orinda's youngest also had a terrible fever, and you helped them. I thank the All-Mother for blessing my Vern with good health and strong legs, because he made it to you just in time. When he returned to his home with the wee ones, they were much calmer and fell asleep soon after. The fever broke by morning, and I almost wept with joy. I have no gold or valuables, but please know that my heart is full of gratitude. Yours forever, faithfully, grateful Martha. Otis's letter. Mr. Druid, Mum said I was almost gone from this world, but Mr. Druid saved me, thank you, because now I can still play at nights, and without you I couldn't. I am very grateful, and I will never forget you, Mr. Druid. Otis. Otis. Wasn't Otis the big bandit dude that we killed? Lorne's letter. Let's be clear, I've never liked druids and I don't plan to start now. However, you healed my boy and for that I'm deeply grateful. You'll always have a place at our table and shelter in our home. So please, accept these few coins and a bottle of my finest blackberry moonshine. Just drink carefully so you don't croak, because there's no one here who could save you. Lorne, Malcolm's father. Miller's letter. Dear Sir Druid, I am writing to thank you for healing our little Abbey. We thought nothing could help, but you came with herbs, and now Abby's skipping and running around again. I don't know how to thank you enough. I don't have much, but some flour, milk, and a few eggs. I hope you will accept them. I'm really glad you have these powers. May they always serve you well. Carl from the mill. Letter from R. Dear Segha, I have no idea how to pronounce that. It is not easy for me to write this letter, but it is the least I owe you. I know you did everything possible to save our son. You did everything in your power, and that's so much more than the Red Priests ever would. I know you well enough to understand that you might blame yourself and try to shoulder the responsibility for something that was simply fate. Please, don't continue to live your life as I will mine. Alright, please don't. Yeah, there's a full stop there. Continue your life as I will mine. So he was saving a bunch of sick kids, but at the same time, I think he was also trying to cure the Red Death. Good Druid Journal Part 1. 16th of Ash Moon, 615. It's confirmed the first cases of the Red Death have appeared in our village. Those affected developed red spots. So it was the early cases, so he was trying to fight against it. Affected developed red spots on their skin and a fever. I've gathered herbs like mandrake, parsley, and sage to create potions and salves that should bring some relief. 17th of Ash Moon, 615. I administered the healing potion to the Hills boy, Emmett. Instantly his fever seemed to subdue and his eyes brightened. However, by morning, tremors had set in and his fever returned. I need to try something else. Today I realized something crucial I should have noticed earlier. The illness affects only humans. Animals appear to be immune. I wonder if it applies to other creatures. The boy's conditions deteriorated. Red spots now cover his entire body, and he suffers from violent. Oh my god, those bodies in the cell, those people that were just got rid of in the cell were the kids. They've like been here this whole time in that cell, and like they've grown up. Although they were still kids, they were like adult size. I have no idea. Okay. He suffers from violent tremors as if something inside him is trying to break free. This is the first time I've seen this stage of the illness, but I know I don't have much time. I've taken Emmett with me. His parents wouldn't understand what I'm trying to do. To combat this damn disease, I must turn to the rituals, to blood magic. The magic of death and rebirth. Is that what he was? That's what he was doing. His body lying there, so he failed. Journal 2. I'm sorry, Emmett. I owe you and your parents a profound apology. I failed you all. My heart is broken and I have to put a dagger through your chest. But please believe me when I say you were no longer yourself. I vow that your death will not be in vain. I will find a cure for the Red Death if it's the last thing I do, so no other child will ever suffer as you did. Okay. Why does nothing work? 7 patients and not one has improved. 5 have worsened. I had hoped using animal blood might be the answer, but it just doesn't work at all. It's like bashing my head against a wall. I need to delve deeper into the most primal magic, into the rituals banned by the Conclave, into experiments people dread even hearing about. If I'm not prepared to push every boundary, I will never conquer the Red Death. So yeah, ultimately he tried a spell that failed and he's dead. And all the kids and patients that he had with him pretty much succumbed to the Red Death. Well, this is a sad location. At least this guy was trying to do some good, unlike the other, like the Red Priests that were just... I mean, some of the Red Priests were trying to do good, but then there was others that were just like trying to twist it to their own needs. I think that's it. Thank you, thank you. I need that. Annabelle. Restores 15 health after killing an enemy. Wait. What? It wasn't one of the kids called Annabelle. Did he turn her into a doll? Oh, is that a reference to, you know, the creepy Annabelle? The one that is possessed by a demon? The real Annabelle? Is that what that's supposed to be a reference to? She must have been the former owner's closest friend, guarding her from the terrors of the night. R.I.P. I'm guessing that's her skull. This place is sad. I don't like this place anymore. I mean, I never did. This is sad. So some of them became dryads with that anger and malice. Some of them became plague carriers with the Red Death. Wooden doll, wooden doll. Yeah, I think that's everything. Just a small little place with a little bit of a backstory. Like some of the vaults in Fallout. I just wonder what his final test was. There's nothing to say what his final test was going to be. Other than that, he was going to delve deep into like forbidden rituals and magic. Yep, that seems to be everything. Yeah, moving on. R.I.P. sad place. Was it? I think it's 2 weeks Spider-Man comes out, doesn't it? What a picture. So I'm guessing the main reward there was that trinket. I think it was stat boost if I use it. Great Hammer of Stun. Let's follow this river and see if it leads to anything. Bow! There's deers everywhere. Alright, anything... Ow! Anything secret along this river? I think I've been here before. Yeah, I'm sure I've been here before. Dead end. What's everyone up to at the minute? What we all up to? Come on, get up. I'm thinking tomorrow I might move me a game shelf from over there. That's going to take forever. May shuffle me room around a bit, a little bit. Red cap, demon. I've been here before. Never had the right materials for that bear shrine. I've been in there, haven't I? Yeah. These places of offerings. Is anyone able to like Google if these are like permanent or just temporary? Like the buffs that they provide? Sure, there was a bit of meteorite somewhere along here. I wonder if it's respawned. Oh god, what? That did nothing? Why? Oh boy, help. I need to get used to that dodging. Start using that more. Get wrecked. Ooh, sweet. Right, I need bear claws then. I need to pay a visit to all these shrines. There's one or two that I haven't been to. Really? I'm sure there was meteorite back that way. Somewhere along this little canyon place. I can tell this game's going to take a while, because obviously I'm trying not to... You know me in these games, I check every nook and cranny, which usually results in us backtracking over places. Positive those meteorites somewhere in this area. Hey. Titanium. Or maybe I'm confusing it with a different place. I'm sure. Ah, wait, no, there it is. Aha, I spotted it. Man, meteorite is so hard to spot. That's it there. Just blends in with the rocks. There it is. Yeah, well, that's meteorite. I need this to upgrade my armor and weapons. Ooh, there's a bit more there. Hey. Sweet. And this is where that really tough bandit was. We've done that. Right, bears. So I need 5 bear claws. I might have a bunch stored away in my chest. Oh, what's this? Well, a bunch of people have been sacrificed here for some reason. As a big skull. Ow! What? Oh. Hello. Hi.
You, this, take.
Bee Queen invitation. What is it?
An invitation. The Queen. Her word. The highest law. I am a servant.
Ghost of Brock. What? I must head to the ruined village and see what happens next. Perhaps Brock would have some... What? What? The Winter Prism. Charged by dealing cold damage. I don't fully understand those charged accessories yet. Well, I found something by exploring. Alright, I've been there. Right, cool. Let's go see what this whole bee thing is. Confrontation looks like hope. Brock told me about the queen bee who took over his village. Sometime later, I met her envoy, who invited me to the settlement. I think Brock was the guy who we met on the road towards the dead forest here. He was just standing on the roadside and he was selling with stuff. He seemed normal then, so is this what happened to him? Is that why he's now called the Ghost of Brock? Handed me an invitation from the Queen. I must head to the ruined village to see what happens next. Perhaps Brock will have something to say about the Queen's invitation. Never mind. Yeah, Brock was like on the roadside there, if I remember. Is he still going to be there? How do I get there? Maybe here? Found a secret quest, maybe? Play dead. Permanently. Thank you. Yeah, let's first head down the road and see if we're gonna bump into Brock. No, you don't. If it moves, we kill it. I've not been there either. I have a Tomb of the Good. Alright, Tomb of the... Never mind, I have been. That's Tomb of the Good Druid. Never mind.
Look at what I have for sale. There's no need to be ashamed of fear of the swarm. There are ways.
Brock, I was attacked by a swarm of bees.
No. What have I done? I knew I should have never spoken to you. I suspected it would draw her gaze upon you. I beg you, forgive me. All is wrong. All is swelling. You hear it too, don't you? You hear the clamor? The ceaseless buzzing! Buzz! Buzz!
What the fuck? Whoa, calm down, Brock. I can handle this. Is there anything I can do?
Her entourage's stingers are long and sharp. You must resist her influence for as long as you can. That is all that can be done.
I've received an invitation from the Queen. I'm about to see Brock Miller.
Oh, So her emissaries have not stunk you. And you say they invited you to Brockmela.
Miller.
Then perhaps there is still hope to save the village. What has been done cannot be undone, but my settlement, maybe it can finally be free. If you truly intend to answer the invitation, remember this. The Bee Queen must be slain. Here, I kept a second set for a special occasion. I hope it proves useful to you.
Second set.
Of course. Go ahead. Choose something.
Second set of what?
I hope your protective beads won't get much use. Travel safely.
What did he give us? Nothing popped up. Ah. Increase max mana. Increase... Do I have to put them on? The paper is sticky with a sweet scent lingering upon it. I'll try see what happens if I don't put it on. Maybe I'll be alright. What? So, right, these are stuff you can put in the armors and that. Will have like an unknown effect, all of them. I see. I never find myself needing mana, so I'm just going to store them away. Alright. Let's go see what happens. Let's go meet with the Queen. Ah, right. I don't think this was here earlier. Forlorn Frostbitten Boar. Is that a hint? Use ice. Not that it matters because my sword just destroys everything anyway. Ooh! So this is Brock's village. Quaint little place, isolated off in this little valley area. Hello? Hello? Brock Mailer. Ghost of Brock Mailer.
You here. She is there. You will take the path. You will hurry.
Why is the queen summoned me?
Every queen needs a consort. Consort. You.
What happened here?
Brock Miala. Home. Life. Life needs a home. We want to live.
Why do you torment Brock?
Brock. Consort. Traitor. Brock refused. The Queen's heart is broken. The Queen will love. We will all love.
Lambed? What? I have arrived at Brock Melia type to take the meeting. What? What? Is she gonna be another four dweller? Ooh, look, it's all covered in beehives now. Honeycombs. Buzz. Buzz. Friend? Ooh, the audio here is horrible. There's a lot of popping. Unless it's been done like that on purpose. That sounds horrible. My queen! My queen, I have arrived. The queen bee.
My knight, protector. You are here. I have waited so long for you.
Why have you summoned me?
This is my home. I need someone to bridge the gap between my home and the world. Someone to care for us. Our protector.
What do you expect of me, my queen?
There is one who betrayed me. Brock.
No.
Once he was my consort. My chosen. My
Leave him alone, he's living in peace.
He was mine. I entrusted him with the hive. With me. And he fled. Left me. Abandoned his queen. Such betrayal is unforgivable. It weakens us. Weakens me. Find him and silence his song. Do this, and I shall reward you. The hive shall reward you. Now go, end this discord.
Stupid mouse. There it is. Ooh, I haven't agreed to anything yet.
I have expressed my will, Protector. You must fulfill it, or perish.
Ooh, should we help her? Do we kill Brock? Brock's done nothing wrong. He wanted to get away from here. He wanted to save his village, but he had to flee because he knew it wasn't possible. He's hoping we can do it. Do we follow the queen? My queen? My queen! What do I think? Kill the queen? Or kill the traitor? Even though he's not really a traitor. Kill the queen? I don't plan on dying today.
We shall see about that.
She has a lot of health. Thankfully she doesn't hurt for a lot. And mate, I stand corrected. Hurry up. Oh! He's finally got a challenging fight. Well, sort of. She's just a tank. Never mind, I'm now laying into her. Ah, that's why I pressed the wrong button. Die, bitch! Get out. Queen's honey. Restores 100% health, 100% mana, 100% something, 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 something. And 100% stamina. Keep them for the end game. Got it? She dead ass bitch. Not the beat. Right, so we're gonna head back to Brock and let him know that we've cleared this place. Is there any, like, loot lying around here? Or is it just nothing but empty huts? I think it's just empty huts. It was a little bit of a challenge, but not much. Ah, hello. I need you. What? Whoa, why are you so tough? Whoa, what is going on? Why are you so tough? Go here, wolf. Fucking go here. These weird spawns getting stronger. Strong as hell. Holy crap. 21 ethereal copper. They are getting stronger, them. Definitely.
My name is Brock from Brockmiala. Oh, it's you.
I've been to Brockmiala. The queen is dead.
Just as I thought. The buzzing has ceased. For the first time in years, I hear nothing. It's quiet. Such peace.
You're welcome, all.
This is a great day. I thank you, Liberator of Brockmiala. I thank you deeply. I kept something for such an occasion. Please, you should take it. A well-earned reward.
What are you going to do now, Brock?
Well, I suppose I'll continue my travels, offering my services wherever they're needed. There is much foul magic in this world, and the weirdness takes many forms. I hope I shall cross paths with somebody I can help. In the meantime, be well, my friend.
Bye, Brock. Sting. Hitting a target poisons them. Sting? Ooh. Nah, it's not quite as strong as this. Man, I got that Tide PSI. I got pretty early on. And it's been a great weapon. I'm yet to find anything better. Right, GG bees. GG. Right, what tree do I want to focus on now? As I finish with that armor tree. Food regenerates 10% more health. Maybe? Let's have a look at the actual sword, see if there is actually a description of it. See if it is a Lord of the Rings reference. Read more. Nope. Unarmed, two-handed, one-handed, general. Increases melee damage. 5%. General and buffs. Gain 10 max mana. Yeah, they're going to start going down that. I'm getting quite a lot for like defense at the moment, so I might go into that one. Oh, hang on, I didn't finish this. Summoning. Each active summon increases your mana regen by 15%. Never finished this. Garbage. Ugh. Right. Right, I'm gonna take a break, get some food, maybe be back in an hour. If not, I'll be back on tomorrow for a stream. We shall see. So yeah, I'll either be back in an hour or so after food, unless I get distracted watching programs. Who knows? But thanks for sticking around here on Twitch. Hope you've enjoyed. My phone is ringing. That is perfect timing. 1 minute there. Thanks for watching, guys. I shall see you again tomorrow. And yeah, have a good one. I'll see you again then. Thanks for watching the VODs on YouTube. Peace.